Slacker streamer misses his countdown. Good morning. Serves me right for putting it on so early, to be fair. Putting my timer on before 7:30 in the morning. Unheard of. Unheard of. Probably won't be doing that again. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Back to Slay the Spire. We had a rough day yesterday, so after a rough day, I'm always very determined the next day and feeling good about the game and excited about the challenge of trying to win runs in this difficult game. Good morning, Justice Games, Matt Ernjack, Babs Lightyear, Pitiez, Madam Angela, French Fry Apocalypse, Frack, Bacall, High Farm. Yo, what's going on? We've got blue sky and clouds over here. I've been up very early this morning. I'm starting early this morning because I was up since about 5. Been to the gym. Bro, I haven't been to the gym in months. So, alive and ready. Question of the day. What is the most fun sport to play? For me, we're going to be starting with Regent today, by the way. Finished with a silent win, so we're going to be starting with Regent. Most fun sport to play, I think, is either squash. I'm a big enjoyer of squash. It's a lot of fun. High intensity. Very tactical. Yeah, this thing is great. Other contention is dodgeball. Now, I haven't played dodgeball in a very long time. But dodgeball is also a lot of fun. Favorite most fun sport? Pool with friends and a few drinks. That is nice, yeah. I've done, been to a snooker hall a couple of times over the last few years. And, you know, a few pints and some snooker. We're all terrible at snooker, but it's a good time. It's always a good time. Table tennis. Table tennis is fun. My favorite sport is watching Slay the Spire 2 win streak. Right, better get to it then. File holster, new leaf, or silken tress. I feel like best sport is one with friends. Ah. Probably true though, really. There's a very aggressive path up the right where we would have to do an elite before we get any upgrades. But then we'd get 2 upgrades potentially into 2 elites. It'd be enemy, enemy, event, shop, event. I just think that elite might be a little early. It could cost us a lot of health. So it might be better to take this path. It's hard to turn down silken dress. Basketball, really? Wow, I've never been a basketball enjoyer, to be honest. If we went up the right, we probably wouldn't go for glam, but we're gonna go. Gotta go for the glam, right? Gotta go for the glam. I'll take any racket sport. But yeah, as I've got older, I mean, to be fair, I've always liked racket sports. I used to play tennis with my dad and brother, and occasionally with my friends. And during older years, I've very much enjoyed squash. I haven't played recently, but really like it. Know thy place, terraforming or glow. After yesterday, Jackie's win rate with Tress has to have dropped. Bro, yeah. The entire win rate of Tress has dropped. Hey, DJ Precarious. Cheers for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good one. We could just go with an early glow. Just did a 4-man co-op run, Ascension 10. Made it to the last boss. Test subject lost on phase 2. Ah, rough. Are there any co-op cards you like? Because I haven't actually played co-op since a lot of the new multiplayer cards have been added. So I don't really know what the best cards are in multiplayer at the moment. We're going to go with glow here. Does mean that stars are something we can look to build around. Like, this is 4 stars and... Well, it's 4 stars and 4 draws, really, in 1 card. It's pretty good. It's not the most explosive or exciting thing to get replay on. But, you know, the potential's there. It's going to be a card that we're going to want to play every time we draw it. Begone, Crush Under, or Wrought in War. Crush Under's okay in the early game. I feel like with the glow, though, we'd like Astral Pulse with this. I'm gonna take Begone. I often skip Begone, but I feel like taking one early on is probably the way we should play it. Alright, 7 draws next turn. And the second time we draw the glow, it's not as good. First time it's very nice. The Cloak Clasp does actually work quite well with the glow as well. Bit of extra draw could mean a bit of extra block from Cloak Clasp. Stardust. Right. Well, Stardust is very worth considering here. I think we actually do take it. With us already looking like we're doing some star things, I think it makes sense. Blow twice. So the Stardust is 5 times 7, which is 35 damage. Alright. We could use Explosive Ampoule if we really want. Alright. Skill pot. Celestial Might, Cloak of Stars, or Solar Strike. Cloak can be good, Solar Strike can be good. For now, I'm going to go Cloak, and I'm going to upgrade Glow, I think. Cloak of Stars, upgrade Glow. So we have more stars. Cloak is easier to play. Better, improves our block. This isn't a great turn 1. I'm going to skill pot. Patter works well with Stardust. To be fair, it's probably just the block card here. I don't know if Resonance is really the way. Easy double glow. Big on a strike. Okay, Cloak of Stars is nice. Stardust is 7 times 6, but uses all of our stars. Probably not worth. We are going to want to upgrade Stardust and also get more stars. 7 times 8, 56. Most fun sport to play is esport. We had one guy running Rally, the card that gives block to everyone, and another with Beacon of Hope. So definitely help with that combo. Oh yeah, those ones are definitely both good. Another run I had Beacon of Hope with upgraded Sneaky, so that the tech would give me 2 block and give themselves 1 block. So that was fun combo. Nice. Cloak falling. It feels weird to begone Venerate. I mean, how do we actually win this? Like, Patter with Stardust is our best way of doing burst damage. I am actually going to begone Defend. I don't think we can use that to Venerate. Right, 7 times 7, 49 damage. I'm just not convinced it's the way. I think we take more damage if we pop it fast. I want to try and set up, like, the Falling Star Stardust stuff. Right, we've got lots of stars, but we are slowly bleeding out here. Okay, this could be where we go for it. Because we can Falling Star, Glow, and then Patter Stardust. We can Begone first, then Patter Stardust. Okay. I feel like that's kind of how we had to play that. Just a bit slower. Hidden Cache makes sense if we're going for as much stars as possible with Stardust. So we're going to Hidden Cache, Whetstone. Stardust Plus. Right then. Well, with the Stardust upgraded and Hidden Cache added, we are now playing more and more for this. We'll upgrade Hidden Cache as well. Star your second turn, gain 2 energy. Right. Receive the spoils map or lose 8 HP and procure 1 random potion. Most fun sport for me at the moment is paddle. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting because I might be going to play paddle sometime soon. Do you play regularly? I think I played it a handful of times with friends years ago, but I haven't been for a long time. I assume Jax is squash. Yeah, my 2 answers were squash and dodgeball. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. I kind of want to go with the spoils map. A few times a week. Nice. Right, we're going to map it up. Because we're quite safe at the moment. We'll lose some max HP. So now looking out for block cards a little bit more. Upgrading all of the star cards. Punch robots. We do have an elite after this, but we are also happy resting after these two, because we haven't got any key upgrades right now. Stardust hits random targets, which is a bit of a problem. It might actually be worth going for the injury. It does kind of suck. This fight can hit us pretty hard, and It's very hard to get duplicate, like really good duplicator value here, I think. Unless we were to literally duplicate hidden cash and just set up a bigger Stardust. Alright, let's go for it. Right, this is gonna be hard though. That is just a lot of damage. Okay. Ow. I mean, I guess we can hidden cash Stardust. Probably makes sense here. Go for it. Oh, damn it. We actually nearly killed one. I didn't think we were going to kill any of them, but... nearly got one. Alright, well that cost us a lot of health. Summon forth, no they place parry. Take no they place, yeah. Morning Aod, how we doing? Oh, man, we might have screwed this by fighting those robots. It is a killer fight. But we don't have any block other than Cloak of Stars. What a dupe pot, the Falling Star. I mean, we can survive here. If we Falling Star the front one. And then play the star cards. We're going to have a lot of stars for Stardust. We have energy next turn, so next turn is a good one to Swift pot on. Probably better. It probably is better to defend as well. Alright. Okay, so Stardust is 10 times 7. There's only Cloak of Stars in the day. Can we block without that? I think we can block without that. So I'm going to play Stardust. Big on the spoils map. Alright. Well, Strike Plus will kill the one at the back next turn. This one isn't attacking. This one's only doing 3 damage. So next turn is actually not scary at all. The main problem we have here is that Waterfall Giant is quite a hard boss. And you need health for it. And we're not going to have health for it. That's the main issue here. Strike. Blow. So Cloak Class blocks without us playing Cloak of Stars there. Right, we kill them. We get Happy Flower, Liquid Bronze. Gather Light, we definitely take. But to be honest, I think we might have screwed it. We kind of need to save Dupe Pot for the big turn, to be fair. We've just cost ourselves too much health this act. Do we save Swift Pot for the big turn, or do we use it this turn where we've got energy? Nah, maybe we can spend our energy here. Falling Star. Big on a strike. Strike, Gather Light. Defend. Stardust doing... We maybe could set up a Stardust. Glow. Hidden Cache. Right. That was a lot of our block in this hand, which is could make next turn awkward, because next turn it attacks a lot, I think. 23. We've just drawn a lot of our block. Right, No They Place helps a bit. Ooh, but what do we do with the rest of this? Could this be a Swift Pot turn? I am going to Swift Pot. We do have better block cards. I think we need to trim the deck down. I'm going to do this. We'll take a little bit here. The other option is to play Stardust right now. We will do 180 damage. And we get 4 extra block. I mean, that's just got to be worth, right? I think that actually just has to be worth it. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Wow, we actually blocked it as well. That's kind of crazy. So we can Begone Venerate. Are we going to be able to block next turn? We've got 19 health. It's doing 35 damage. If we draw Gather Light, we will. I don't know if we can wait much longer, though. It would have been good to have got on, like, Glow. We will have the Stars to Falling Star. If we play Hidden Cache. Or if we play Glow. I don't know if we can Hidden Cache here. Because it would be Cloak, Defend, Cache. We block 12. We block 13. The Cache would give us the Stars to Glow. I mean, we're not killing it this turn either way. So, we probably just full block then. Right. Glow is great. If we don't draw Gather Light... Well, actually, hang on a second. If we don't draw anything here... If we don't draw anything, we're guaranteed to get Gather Light next turn, and we can Dupe Pot Gather Light to live. What's the play? Oh, man. We were very greedy this act. Incredibly greedy. Pretty lucky to get away with it here, I think. Alright. Good morning. I play volleyball and do bouldering. Oh, bro, volleyball, actually. Volleyball is definitely up there for me. Most fun sports. Volleyball's great. Good morning, Pavaletti. How are we doing? Well, I'm very surprised we're still alive here. Pretty happy about it, though. Arsenal, void form, decisions. Decisions is a way that we can get loads more stars at once. Like, we can use it on the glow, on the hidden cache, on the venerate. So I really like decisions here. Arsenal can be good for giving us strength, which can buff up Stardust. But I like the tempo of decisions right now. Right, Yummy Cookie, Big Hug, Golden Compass. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path or upgrade 4 cards. In terms of upgrades, there's not any, like, massive upgrades. Like, we would upgrade Decisions, Cloak, Know Thy Place. And then probably Gather Light. What's the map looking like? We've got a lot of gold. So, I actually quite like this map. We get an early shop. We get a campfire before the chest. And then we get a campfire before we use the spoils map. That's a pretty good map for the spoils map.
Possum just resubscribed for 61 months. Good morning, low streak enjoyers.
Yo, Jazz Possu. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, the map is pretty good, so I don't really want to do Golden Compass. So we've got to do one of the other two, really. Remove 4 cards from your deck. I mean, how many times are we going to reshuffle our deck? Is the question, I guess. Like, against the boss there, I was shuffling quite a lot of times. To replay things. Like, replaying Hidden Cache lots of times, Glow lots of times. But it does streamline our strategy if we just go Big Hug. Have you ever lost a run where you got History Course? I must have done, surely. I can't remember one. I would assume so, but I can't. I'm not 100% on that. Right, I'm going to do Big Hug. And I'm going to remove 3 strikes, 1 defend. Cool. And we got a shop on the floor after this. Do you consider Vigor now that most strikes are gone? Maybe a tiny bit. I mean, we've got Patter. Wait, do we have Patter? Oh no, we got Patter from a skill pot at one fight. We don't have Patter in the deck. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Honestly, maybe. It probably is worth considering. Yeah, let's venerate a bunch of times. 11 stars. So Stardust is big now. Black Hole plus, Crush Under plus, Solar Strike plus. Black Hole is probably worth here. We're a very star-focused deck, so it's just a bunch of damage with the stars. AoE as well. Another Black Hole? What if we had double Black Hole? Can we have Black Hole as like our main source of damage? Convergence is quite good, but it wants an upgrade. Roller Derby's pretty dope. Morning, Cyan. How we doing? We're really streamlining our deck a lot. And I kind of, if we're taking one black hole, I kind of like 2 black holes. Glimmer or Convergence? We can't afford both. Are we a bit low on block now? I mean, we've removed 2 defense. We've added Cloak, and we've added Gather Light. But I still think we're slightly low on block. We do have Fraenal Lens. So that encourages adding block a little bit as well. And yeah, I think we want a little bit more block here. I'm not going to black hole. I need to find some block. Ooh. Any block? But Impatience have been good. Patience is a bit awkward with Stardust. I mean, to be honest, we have 70 damage here. It might be worth using the attack pot. What? Forges an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Bro, so with Stardust, this actually just made it huge. The Stardust made the beat in a shape crazy. I was going to go Astral Pulse, but I think now we've got double Black Hole. We really shouldn't need it. We could still go with an Astral Pulse because it can just speed up the AoE fights. But I really want to play fully for the Stardust, and I think Black Holes can sort the AoE on their own. Decisions. 6 energy here, kind of crazy. I mean, this is going kind of well. No, they plays Conqueror Parry. We've got one no they plays. How about a second one? It's okay. First game I ever played on Slay 2, I had a deck that did exactly that. Huh. No, they play. Alright, I'll take a second one. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. There's a lot of good 0 cost stuff. Powers are a bit more.
Just resubscribed for 7 months. Wraith form win today.
Yo, Lakesy. Welcome back to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Wraith form win? Hey, maybe. We're not going to be playing Silent for a while, though. 0 cost card. Another no they. Okay, we definitely don't add any more. We've got 3 no they places. That is more than I would have liked, actually. Alright. A surprise shop that we can't really benefit from that much. Manifest authority or terraforming. So this is where we could consider terraforming, bro. What do we think about terraforming with Stardust? I might actually do it. I mean, Manifest is just a great block card, though. Like, we're looking for block cards, and Manifest is a good one. I really want to take the terraforming, though, bro. We're going to do it. We're doing a terraforming run. Bro, you could decisions terraforming. Oh, you wouldn't have any stars left, though, I guess. Right, I'm going to upgrade decisions. We lose the spoils map. Get a bunch of gold, get Centennial Puzzle. Help speed us up. We'll upgrade...
Jim_the_goat just subscribed.
Upgrade terraforming? Alright, we'll upgrade terraforming. Screw it. Choose 2 of 8 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 14 HP for the chosen cheese. Jim the Goat. Welcome to the Jack-Offs. Cheers. Most fun sport for me is easily tennis. I've played so many different sports over the years, and tennis was the only thing that made me think, I wish I'd started sooner. Ah, okay. Yeah, bro, tennis, squash. I don't like badminton as much. I don't think badminton's as fun. I do much prefer, you know, playing with an actual ball than with a cock. Right, we'll go 2 of 8 here. Patter? Well, that is more vigor. We could go patter. Cloak of Stars is a block card. What about Guiding Star? We do kind of want some card draw. I'm going to add the block first. Right, we're going to get more block in the deck. Right, this could hurt. The black holes are huge, though. Five times 11. Take damage. Hegemony, Monologue, Spectrum Shift. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Do we ever use Monologue? We really do need more draw, though. It does have Retain. But I mean, we've taken Terraforming, so I guess that already does what we're trying to do with that. Having too many of those cards is going to be bad. So we'll skip, and then we've got a lot of money to spend in this shop. Mummy Hand, Pillar of Creation, Fasten. We've only got 2 defense left, so Fasten isn't great. Mummy Hand is great on the black holes, and further encourages us getting more draw. I don't know if Spoils is the way, though. Pendulum is draw. We gotta take these 2. Energy and draw. Can we remove Defend? Or remove Strike? I want to still have ways of turning around against the crab. Started playing on beta yesterday. Felt that it was much harder. Maybe it's just me. The game, I think, has got harder, yeah, over time. I do think that the game has gradually got harder. Enemies have been buffed. Cards have been nerfed. I like badminton, I like tennis, I like squash, but I definitely think roller derby is the most fun I've ever had, if you can get past the bruises. I don't know if I consider skiing a sport so much as just physical activity, but I've never done it and would really like to. Although we prefer snowboarding and skate hard. Skiing is fun, yeah. It takes a while to get comfortable, I think. But skiing is a lot of fun. I'm gonna just remove the strike. Right, no strikes left. We don't have to do an elite here. We don't have to do an elite. In terms of the millipede, like, we've got double black hole, which is really good. Against the B-man, we've got to just set up a one-shot with Stardust, which maybe we could do. And we'd probably have to set up a one-shot against the Dorito as well. Just having to do the elite and the boss, I feel like it could just... We could just lose a little bit too much health. We haven't got loads of blocks, so I'm going to do the event instead. Okay, this is not a good... This is not a good reward for avoiding the elite. Our turn 2 has always been great. Terraforming. 8 vigor. This is a setup play. There's a Stardust. 15 times 8. It's got to be lethal here, right? It's so much damage. Terraforming again. Oh my god, 23 times 12. That is just so much damage. That's so much damage. Guiding Star plus Gather Light. I don't mind the Guiding Star here. I feel like a bit more draw is good. Gather Light is a good card in our deck, though. Gather Light is a good card in our deck, but I do like the draw. I'm going to go with the Guiding Star because it's upgraded. I think if they weren't upgraded, I'd probably go get Gather Light. But with this being upgraded, it's really nice to get some more draw in the deck. And we'll go for a rest before the boss. This deck's kind of exciting. Ooh, that's a rough turn 1. This is where we would love some more card draw. We're going to get loads of draw with the Centennial Puzzle. So actually taking damage turn 1 isn't that bad. Because we have all this energy turn 2. But I don't want to lose too much health turn 2. Turn 1, sorry. I mean, you could decisions terraforming. But no, we'll do it on cash. Bro, maybe we should be doing it on terraforming. $24 vigor. It does mean we can't use any attacks. That is one issue. Until we get the Stardust. 26 vigor. Six stars. Wait, where is Stardust? Gotta find it. Yeah, it's kind of awkward on turns like this. Where I want to play the minion strike to draw. Like, this is the problem with using decisions on the vigor. It is stopping us playing a lot of our cards. We can't play our minion strike. We don't have that many attacks in the deck. So it is kind of okay. We can use No They Place to turn around. Bro, this is going to be so much damage. Come on, Stardust. Need you right now, please. 24 times 19. $30 times 19? 32 times 19? 32 times 22. Jesus! Humongous damage. This is cool, bro. This is really cool. Big Bang, 7 stars, heirloom hammer. I mean, 7 stars also could work in this deck, but we don't really need 2 attacks that do it. It does work with Vigor, and it works with having lots of stars. Big Bang is just always fine. Big Bang is fine. Does 7 stars actually benefit us? I'm not sure if it does. So I'm going to go Big Bang. Right. We have Aeon Glass and Queen. And Non-U Pipe. Delicate Frond. Looming Fruit. Blessed Antler. I mean, the days just slow us down. We don't really need energy that much either. Like, we've got Mummy Hand that helps with energy. We've got Candelabra that helps with energy. A lot of our cards cost 0. We're really not a deck that needs energy. We don't have a single 2-cost card. And we've got a lot of 0-cost cards. So there's no point doing Antler. It's either Fruit or Front. Fruit or Front. Black Hole doesn't work for each X cost on Stardust now. It only works for 1. I think we just go with the max HP here. It's not very exciting, but there's no point getting energy and dazed. Where do we want to go? But the decisions is huge for this deck as well. The decisions can give us so many stars or so much vigor. I don't hate this path up the right, just because we have double campfire there into elite and then a shop right before the bosses. Shop right before the bosses is pretty good. These early shops, we don't have that much gold for. And I don't really know where we'd go either, so I am going to go up the right. Potions will save you with 31 HP over the run. Maybe, maybe not. Man, I really want to play Terraforming. But let's just make sure we get the block in here. Didn't get the draw. Oh, decisions. Wait, we don't have the... We don't have the stars for that, so that's a bit of a problem this turn. Oh, wait, we do. Because of Mummy Hand. Oh, damn, Mummy Hand just did it. That's crazy good. I'm going to glow an extra time, get more draw. $13 times 13. Whew. Gather Light plus Solar Strike Crescent Spear. That's a good enough block card to add to the deck, I think. Solid block card. Afternoon, I got into casual softball in my late 20s. Awesome. I've got a mate who plays softball a lot. Bro, what if we corrupted Stardust? That sounds good. Okay. Does sound good. gonna save the block card. Decisions on hidden cache. Set up for the big Stardust. Eight vigor with like 1,000,000 stars. 18 stars. 27 times 18. That's such big damage. I don't really need to use it though. Reflect plus Stardust Gather Light. So we're gonna have a second Stardust. We could just take the Reflect. It's a very big block card. It can help us stall for the combo. I think we just stall for the combo with Reflect here. How close was Waterfall Giant in the end? It was quite close, but we used the dupe pot to dupe a block card to keep us alive. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to win it at the start of the fight. Okay. Could take a chunk here. We might want to rest in campfires. We don't have super consistent block. $24 stars. Duplicator. Another reflect. Alright. I'm happy to have the reflects in. I'd like more glows. Pretty weak turn. So we've got 2 campfires into Elite Shop. Huge damage. Lunar Blast. I quite like Glow still. What about Lunar Blast? It doesn't do as much damage. I think I'd prefer the Glow. Right. We'll upgrade the Glow. We're probably going to rest in this next campfire, though. Bag of Prep. That speeds us up. That's really nice. Rest. Okay, Black Hole's very strong in this fight. Kill the little robots. Oh, hang on. Terraforming Stardust immediately? Smoked. Another reflect. I mean, we've already got 2 reflects. I'm not sure we need another one. cost make a difference. You can, like, potentially put the Stardust on top of the deck, but it's just another card to have to play. I don't think we want to change too much here. I'm going to skip. We are going to try the Elite. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? Alright, it's a pretty big reflect. We are now a bit light on stars, though. So it might take us a little while to get this going. There's not really a great decisions target, except maybe Venerate or Terraforming. Don't know if I want decisions here. We've played the Hidden Cache and the Glow, which is our best star generators. I'm gonna play Guiding Star. Okay, we could decisions the Terraforming. What that does mean is that we are now pretty light on stars. We play Guiding Star with all this vigor. Probably not. Stardust. 34 times 10. 34 times 11. You mug. Bro, the numbers you can get. The numbers you can get on this are crazy. I don't think we need alignment. Like, the scaling is out of control. Probably Reflect. We'll start with Glow. I mean, you could Terraforming Stardust here. Probably bad. Alright, well, Convergence is fine. Right, Reflect looks pretty good. $16, 32, 44. I will play it here. Oh! Wait, I forgot it was going to do that. The Centennial Puzzle there. So the Stardust activates the Centennial Puzzle. Actually, totally forgot about that. Okay. Moving on. Monologue Plus. Again, it's a deck where we can actually consider Monologue. I'm still not sure if we want it, though. It is just another card to play. It is upgraded. But we've already got Terraforming. Which is giving us 8 vigor. Like, having too many of those style of cards is going to be bad. Like, already having one feels... Well, it feels right, to be honest. Having one feels right. Having two of these type of cards, I don't I'm not sure. It is just worse than terraforming. Because terraforming lasts over turns as well, which is one of the nice things about it. And with monologue, you have to play a bunch of cards to even get the value out of it. Terraforming, you just get immediate value. Monologue, yes, we get to retain it, but... But we're going to play 8 cards for it to do as much value as terraforming. And we don't really... Energy isn't an issue. So I'm going to skip. Go through the shop. Anchor Potion Belt. Burning Sticks would hit, what, Big Bang? Or No They Place? Probably No They Place, actually. Unless we upgraded Big Bang. Both of these guys hit pretty hard turn 1, so Anchor does look quite nice. Or Decisions. Oh, or Decisions. I'm going to do Anchor. Cash. Do we want to swap a potion? I don't know what we actually do pot. Do pot terraforming is pretty nuts for killing them. Yeah, okay. And we could heal for 10 or upgrade... I'm gonna heal. Okay. Can we one-shot these bosses? Let's see. Big Bang. Glow. Ooh, man. We can decisions here already. I mean, I would like to decisions the Hidden Cash Plus. Do it. And then we could just reflect. We could reflect terraforming or reflect hidden cash. Do we still need to play more attacks? I mean, it's only really Begone is the other attack. Begone we do want to play. Cash is safer. But we're going to have like 16 stars. I'm going to hidden cash. I don't think we're going to be able to go that fast. Right. 10 times 20 is 200 damage. Falling Star. We can Begone the Wither. This is now going to do 15 times 18. We can glow twice. We can patter. And terraforming. I mean, we probably... It's so much damage. We should probably just go for it. $27 times 22. Right, what is that? Wait, we patter as well. 30 times 22. Holy crap. That is 660 damage? Absolutely destroyed Hourglass. Absolutely destroyed. Bro, this deck is amazing. This deck is amazing. Can we do the same to Queen? Right, double glow. Let's just chill here. Oh, we should use deck spot here. Right. What do we do pot? We probably do pot terraforming later in the fight. We could decisions the hidden cache. That works. This is a lot of stars. Glow convergence. Alright. Many stars incoming. Whoa! 26 stars. Bro, what if we dupe pot terraforming? Is that anywhere near enough? $19 times 26? I mean, that sounds like a lot of damage. 21 times 26? I don't actually know if this is enough. You did the Stardust? I don't think it goes off twice, right? Because you spend your stars and then you don't have any stars left. Or maybe that's wrong. Bro, I haven't played Stardust in ages. Can't even remember how it works. Alright. Well, that's some damage. And that is GG. That is GG. What an amazing deck, bro. What an amazing deck. The full terraforming Stardust shenanigans. Terraforming Stardust. Absolutely beautiful. Bro, we have had some really good runs lately. We've been kind of inconsistent. But we've had some crazy runs. Some crazy runs. Bro, a lot of YouTube runs right here. And to be honest, I've been a little bit not that consistent with Regent lately. I've been struggling with Regent a little bit. But maybe I need to look at terraforming a little bit more. I mean, terraforming gave us a ton of damage this fight. One of the benefits was that we removed all the strikes, right? Big Hug helped with that as well. So, like, we want a very low density of attacks in the deck with terraforming. You want barely any attacks and just things that benefit from terraforming. But if you can get that, like, it can get insane value. It got insane value here. Was more damage than duping Stardust. Definitely wasn't feeling good about the run after those robots Act 1. No, me neither, bro. Okay. Really nice run. Wow. Bro. I mean, we can't do that every run. We can't do that every run, but the decisions really helped as well. It gained us a lot of stars. Like, using that on Hidden Cache or on Terraforming massively bumped up our damage. Like, massively. Okay. What a deck, man. I mean, I wasn't massively happy with the Ancient rewards. Like, 31 max HP, I wasn't that happy about. Big Hug, I wasn't that happy about. But Big Hug did actually help. Big Hug did help quite a lot, speed us up. In this type of deck, where we're bad combos. And honestly, Big Hug is maybe something I need to take a bit more often. Like, how many times are you really cycling through your deck? It does depend on the deck, right? If you've got a small deck that's a draw, it's going to be more punishing. But if you can kill the enemy on, like, 2 cycles through your deck, it's actually a really strong bonus. When I started Slay the Spire 2, this is my favorite playstyle for Regent. It's a lot of fun, bro. It's a lot of fun. Big Hug was low-key clutch because deck got very fast. Drawback wasn't there. Yep. Especially when you can transform away the Suts. That does help. That does help. But I mean, it wasn't like totally relevant there, right? Like the fight's over so fast that like removing the Suts wasn't even a consideration.
Chief Zero are just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hey, Chi4. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you very much. And the replay on the glow was really nice. The replay on the glow was actually ended up being very good. At the start of the run, it was like, this isn't really the best thing to get replay on. In the early game. But we absolutely made it work. Right. Well, Necro next. Can we do another crazy deck? Let's see if we can do another crazy deck. We've got scroll boxes, arcane scroll, or large capsule. Just gotta update the streak icons here. We did win the silent run before this, so that is 2 in a row. The Sut is also great on defect for status synergies. Yeah, definitely. I don't love large capsule here at all. Scroll boxes or arcane scroll? Arcane scroll is so random, bro. It's so random. And a lot of the rare cards don't really help in the early game. So we probably should go scroll boxes. Okay, this is just pure enemies into a campfire. So I'm not doing that. Okay, we're not going anywhere. We're not doing any of that. Doing none of that. Which means that we're going to start this way, definitely. Enemy, event, enemy, enemy. And then we could go through an early shop and go that way. It is kind of better, generally, to do event campfire there. But then we do force ourselves into an elite before the chest. And that can be a problem on Necro. On other characters, I'd be more comfortable doing this. But on Necro, I'm not quite so sure. We're going to need a good start. Which probably means we have to do scroll boxes here. I think we have to do scroll boxes. Yeah, I think we do. Death March, Sow, and Snap. 3 attacks. Fine? Kinda fine. An AoE card. Something that can be scaling damage later on. And a mediocre damage card. Or No Escape, Scourge, and Flatten. The Doom options. I mean, Scourge is good in the early game. Flatten, not so much. No Escape is better later game. Not really for this boss, though. Attacks or Doom? I think I'm going to take the Doom. Right. Flatten at the moment only works with Unleash. Dead turn 1. Absolutely destroyed the Shrinker Beetle. Right. Negative pulse, no escape, Sikkim. A second negative pulse. I mean, it's got to be... I mean, a second no escape. It's got to be negative pulse, really. No escape's good, right? Oh, did we ever just double no escape? Double no escape or negative pulse. I mean, negative pulse is the better early game card, really, but... What's the strongest Necro strategy at the moment? Doom, Osteo, Ethereal? I think the strongest strategy is just getting loads of draw and loads of energy. And then you can win in a variety of ways. The best AoE is Doom. So I do like having some Doom in the deck, because you've got, like, Deathbringer, End of Days, Negative Pulse. These are, like, the best AoE cards. But that doesn't have to be the whole strategy. We probably should take Negative Pulse here. It's kind of exciting to take a double no escape, because they scale off each other. You could have a bunch of no escapes. And Negative Pulse is easier to find. Bro, I'm gonna go no escape. Right. Gain 7 max HP or at Bedonis Egg. We're doing Doom stuff here. So I'm gonna eat the egg. Feels bad, man. Smash. Nice. Poke, lethality, pull aggro. We could take pull aggro. Question of the day, esports. You could have a turn where you pull aggro, no escape, right? That's kind of fine. Bro, I mean, we're doing very clean at the moment. Any single target fight, we're really, really good against. With double no escape. Sleight of Flesh. I do think it's a bit greedy to take Sleight of Flesh here. It could be amazing in the long run. But it's kind of greedy right now. Right-hand hand does work with Flatten. I'm leaning towards taking the second pull aggro. I mean, what are we doing here? It's Necro's best card. It is a very strong card. But I don't know how we play it right now. I'm going to take pull aggro. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill to enchant with nimble. Well, we just nimble or pull aggro, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Right. We could upgrade the nimbled pull aggro. Or we could upgrade no escape. Or we could upgrade Scourge is a good upgrade too. Or we could upgrade Bodyguard. I think upgrading the thing that's got Nimble on it is quite nice. It's a card we're going to play quite frequently. 17 damage. Take a little bit here. It's not the easiest fight. It's fine to take a bit of damage. How to deal with Dorito in Act 2. We haven't got to think about that just yet. We haven't got to think about it just yet.
No Spoons Left Only Knives just resubscribed for 2 months. Doom.
No spoons left, only knives. Welcome, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. I mean, dredge can be big. If we get drawn energy, you can like dredge back the no escapes. We'll take the dredge. Alright, elite. Statue. I'm gonna use an attack here. Snap allows flatten, but we should probably just reap. Okay. $25 damage. Right, we'll do bottle potential. Wow, that's a terrible draw. Holy crap, just strikes the defense. Oh god. Alright, we killed it, but we took quite a bit of damage. The double no escape kind of key for that fight. Death's Door, Calcify, Pelagro. Death's Door definitely goes in. Got quite a bit of Doom. We're going to be looking for more Doom as well. Mailbox. Right, we've got 2 potion synergy relics, so there is no doubt in my mind that we're going to rest. 2 elites, 2 more elites looks a bit too aggressive. So I'm thinking about going through the shop, spending a little bit of gold, and then going for a rest. Seems like the play. Cleanse lethality, pull from below Scourge. I like the Scourge. Oh man, Mummy Hand would have been super good. Can't afford it though. Prowess doesn't really work in this deck. Pull from below doesn't make much sense. It's probably Scourge remove. What about a potion though? I mean, we're going to rest. We're going to rest for double potion, so we don't want to buy a potion. Take Scourge, remove Strike. Rest. Another surprise shop. Defy is quite a good card. We'll take a Defy. On sale. Okay, this fight is kind of tough. That door is huge here. It's 26 damage. This blocks 18. So we can play this. No escape, double defend is fine. Alright, 2 to go. This turn does hurt a bit, though. I'm even going to speed pot just for 5 block. Okay. Just because we might get another potion anyway. Chillin'. Right then, Death March, Melancholy, Putrefy. We're not going to go Death March. I don't think we go Melancholy either. And we do have to really think about whether we want to do an Elite. We don't really benefit from the Vulnerable from Putrefy, so I don't know if we even really need it. Defy's better. Haven't got any AoE. I'm a little scared of the squiggly dude. Man, if we get the squiggly dude, it's kind of tough. It is kind of tough. So we're going to go for the enemy instead. Ooh, this is also a tough fight, though. One down. $18 damage. Wow, actual pretty good block there. Flattens so rattle. So is AoE for the boss, but we really want the AoE Doom cards. I don't think we want to take so. Question is, can we go for an upgrade? There's a lot of things that are good to upgrade here. Scourge is a good upgrade. Dredge is a good upgrade. Bodyguard's a good upgrade. No escape is the damage option. I quite like just upgrading Bodyguard, to be honest. The block cards aren't as good as in this fight because we can be frail. Whereas the summon is still strong. We'll upgrade Bodyguard. We do have to kill them one by one. Scourge. I'm gonna weak pot here. And we get strength for that. Proving quite difficult to kill one at the moment. Okay, we kill one. I mean, fetch would work with Flatten, to be fair. Could go for fetch. One down. Took a while to get it, though. Little scary. $18 damage from the back, dude. We are in a bit of trouble here. Defy is a massive pickup. Right, and I think we probably do need to focus on killing the follower. Like, we could defend. But killing the follower is everything right now. The Kin Priest doesn't attack next turn. Scourge. Just need to do a tiny bit more damage to it. The guy at the back's now got 6 strength, which is quite scary. Ooh, we barely blocked this. We could dredge, what, Scourge and Death's Door? Yeah, the multi-attacks on this guy are now quite scary. Scourge Death's Door is huge every time. Even when we're frail, it's really big there. 9 times 3. Okay, this is where it gets scary. 27. And what do we even have? We've got 20. 7. We have 27 block. Need more? That's not more. Okay, we die. Wow. So the no escape's not able to carry us through this boss. There was the decision to take the AoE Doom card over the no escape, but I do think we might have actually died to statue. Like, I think we might have died to that statue if we'd done that. Because the statue was a huge issue, and we only killed it because of the no escapes. I was really just looking for any other, I mean, I wanted energy as well. Like an invoke or a delay. Those type of cards would have helped loads. Okay. Well, it's going to be defect next. I think the major decision here was whether to bother with the minions in that fight. Or you think ignore the minions? I mean, the damage comes at us so fast if we ignore the minions. I don't see how we survive. I don't know how we survive long enough if we ignore the minions, to be honest. Right, defect next. Let's do a prediction. Kaleidoscope, Oyster, or Niao Sacrifice? Prediction. Will we win at the defect run? Right.
D4Neeb33 just resubscribed for 8 months. Morning, brothers.
Morning, Danny B. How are we doing? I mean, we could do the Niao sacrifice and go more aggressive. And we'd go through this elite. Like an early elite to do it. Or we could just go Kaleidoscope. What path do we go if we go Kaleidoscope? We probably do enemy event. Well, we do 4 enemies, 2 event, campfire, 2 elites. Or we could do a very early shop. Nah, I'd rather go that way, I think. So we'd go this way. Do 2 campfires, elites at the back. Or we do Niao sacrifice. And we go head up to this elite quite nice and fast and aggressive. Three elites with sacrifice, maybe? Ambergris. I haven't taken Kaleidoscope in a while. I don't think it's that good. I'm going to go Niao sacrifice and go for the more aggressive route. Wow. Dual cast at the bottom. We only take 1 damage for it, still. Duplicator. Feral, Momentum Strike, Beam Cell. Feral is a card we can absolutely play around and is very strong, but doesn't do anything right this second. It's so strong, though. I'm going to take Feral. Let's go. It is totally a build-around card. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards. Okay. -2 strikes we go. Glacier and Scavenge. Well, Glacier's great. Scavenge, not so great. Can be good later. We should use this other potion very casually. Quite casually, anyway. Charge battery, Uproar, Turbo. I mean, Uproar can work very well when we've removed strikes, but it doesn't work with Feral. Charge battery's alright. I probably shouldn't have taken the feral. If we want to commit to feral, we should take charge battery. Or we could uproar and go in that direction. We could go in either direction. We could also have both in the deck. And do either. I'm gonna take uproar. We've got options. Right, clumsy for one and relic. Bag of marbles. Turn 1 damage, potentially. Artifact script. Storm, hailstorm, white noise. I mean, we do have glacier, so hailstorm can work. It's also good against the boss. We'll take the hailstorm here. Right, I think it's a Dupod hailstorm. Is that really more damage than Dupod uproar, though? This does 18 damage. That was a lot of damage. We could use Ambergris here. Wait, we have lethal. Alright. Block potion, strawberry. Momentum strike, go for the ice beam cell. Well, these encourage going for feral. Is that how ambergris is pronounced? I have no idea. Ambergris, ambergris, ambergris. I've been told it's ambergris, but sometimes I forget. Ambergris. Ambergris. Ambergris is pronounced primarily as ambergris with the stress on the first syllable. Ambergris. Ambergris. Right, what are we doing here? Nice early elite and still holding ambergris? Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah. Yep. I mean, this could be the fight we use ambergris, to be fair. Okay, guilty is gone. A second uproar. Second hailstorm. Well, we do have to decide here. Are we committing to Hailstorm? Or are we committing to Uproar? I mean, we should do Hailstorm here because we've got the, we've added Go for the Eyes now. Meal ticket. Upgrade, Go for the Eyes. This is probably the hardest delete for us. Definitely the hardest delete for us. If we give ourselves a second turn here, it may still be vulnerable, right? Okay. Right, I think this is the fastest way of doing quick damage. Hailstorm Glacier. Try and block if we can. Uproar hits Go for the Eyes. Well, alright. Lethal. Nice. Beating Remnant. Skim, Smokestack, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed works well with the Hailstorm. I like Skim, but I think because of the Hailstorms, the Frost is very important right now. So I'm going to go Cool-Headed instead. We're going to shop. Subroutine or boot sequence or compile. Subroutine could be amazing. We've already got 3 1-cost powers in this deck. So I very much like subroutine. Boot sequence is good, but we could just do subroutine compile. I'm gonna do that. Subroutine compile. Elite. Hailstorm should help with this fight a lot. Power deck, power slop. Bro, I swear to God, I can't do anything nowadays without it being some kind of slop. Power slop, defect slop, T slop. Question of the day slop. Spire slop. Okay. Glacier, we get the big hailstorm off. Humongous hailstorm. Oh god, it's huge. Hailstorm absolutely solo carry in this fight. I mean, we do have 2 of it, I guess, but... Down they go. Pear. Well, we've got strawberry and pear. We're collecting the fruits. Collecting the fruits. All for one. Bro, all for one could be crazy if we end up as a claw deck. We've got feral. But cool-headed is very strong. Boost away is also good. I'm going to take all for one. We are trying to end up as a 0-cost deck. It does make sense. It doesn't do that much right now, but it does make sense in the deck. And I think we got to upgrade subroutine first. We could also have other 0-cost cards. Like, there's other ways of doing damage with 0 cost things. But with Feral, it's definitely going to be the way, I think. The Uproar is bad at this point. But that's fine. It was, we took it for the potential of finding things that synergize with it. We didn't find the synergies. It's okay. It's just there. It's an early game card. Cold Snap, Compile, Ball Lightning. I like Compile. But what about Cold Snap? I'm going to do a single Cold Snap. And we're going to upgrade Subroutine. Alright, powers are quite spicy now. I mean, when we got this many powers, it does make Storm interesting. It does make Storm interesting, but as soon as we play Storm, then we're struggling to activate the Hailstorm. We've got 2 Hailstorms, so it does become a bit weird. We should win this fight easily. We shouldn't need... Like, I could use the Swift Pot now because it speeds us up, but I think this fight should be no problem once we just walk through the deck a bit. What did Defect Streak lose to? We died to... Oh, bro, we were going for a Claw deck, actually. We had a Claw deck and we died to Knowledge Demon. Yeah, the deck wasn't blocking enough. Death Slot. Okay. Finish off the little dudes next turn, which is nice. Much more in control of this fight this time around. Alright. Good. Multicast, Ice Lance, or Buffer? Even more Frost. Buffer is okay. We're not really a multicast deck. Do we want Buffer or do we just want more Frost? Right, we're going to embrace... It is a power. I mean, I guess the power does work with Subroutine. Power is good with Subroutine, but... I don't know if the Buffer does much once we've got all this Frost up. We have to pick between Power Slop and Frost Slop. Uproar, though. I mean, Uproar could hit Ice Lance. We are never going to be removing... We are never going to be removing the Uproar, realistically. Whereas we might still remove Strikes. But there's so many other things Uproar can hit. Like, Uproar can hit Compile, Uproar can hit Go for the Eyes. Like, the Uproar isn't really very good. I do think Ice Lance is still fine, though. Calling Bell, Velvet Choker, Biased Cog. Cog slot? Probably calling bell here. I don't love these. Alright. Bell it up. What do we get? Data disc, parrying shield, and bellows. Alright, a bit of block, a bit of damage. Kind of upgrades. We could do elite campfire, elite campfire, elite. 3 elite. If we were feeling aggressive, we can go that way. I do kind of like that path. The only thing is there's no shop. But I do like the path. I mean, we do kind of want claw still. I'm taking the feral. Only works with go for the eyes at the moment. Well, could end up scavenging uproar potentially. I mean, it's actually fine. It's just an early game card. It's fine. Cool-headed compact thunder. I'll take it a cool-headed plus. Compact. Not that good anymore. We'll take it. We'll take cool-headed minus as well. Add exterminate or squash to the deck. We already have AoE with hailstorms, so we could go squash. I mean, could we still end up as a claw deck? I think we could. Blocking quite well. Momentum strike, compole driver, lightning rod. Skip all of those. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. Ooh, there's no shop on this path. We could have removed the last 2 strikes, but with no shop, it's probably bad. And what do we want to put on top? We could put Glacier on top, Cool-Headed on top. Put Cool-Headed on top and try and upgrade that one. Squash is my answer for question of the day. Hey, good answer. Same, bro. Squash and dodgeball. Alright, very bad hand. We're going to swift pot. No hailstorms. Alright, double pot then. Hello, good cards? Pot slot maxing. Wow. Scrape lightning rod momentum strike. Another skip. Who we got? Got the millipede. This could work well for us if we get our hailstorm with our frost. Need to get them though together. Come on, frost. Come on, frost. All right. Cool-headed place here. Fully focused on blocking. We still take loads of damage even when we're fully focused on blocking here. These things just do so much. Ow. Yeah, we lost a lot of health in this fight. But we did survive. Red mask. Boost away charge, battery barrage. We are now looking at resting, though. Take a charge, battery, rest. But we haven't seen a single claw. Feral only works with Go for the Ice. I'm gonna kill these one by one. Just to negate the damage. We haven't got our AoE set up. Still haven't got our AoE set up. Our Chalicum's better than defending. Finally, a hailstorm. $25 damage. Need some block this turn. Hailstorm, go for the eyes. And we get there. Right. Rocket Punch, Skim, or Charge Battery. I'm going to take the Skim here. And do we want to go for an Elite? It's a bit scary, but we are going to go through it. So hopefully we can just do passive damage. Keeping Frost up is great. I guess we uproar there. Iceland's fine. I mean, we're blocking it. This is going pretty well. The Frost's super nice here with the focus as well. Right, lethal this turn, maybe? Very nice. Vambrace. Iteration, Cold Snap, Momentum Strike. Iteration is very nice to have as a one-of in the deck. I'm going to upgrade one of the cool-headed. Now we have B-Man. Big block for B-Man. Iteration or Feral. But it's got to be Iteration in this fight, really. But again, hopefully we can just gradually wear him down with the powers. Here we could actually put some Dazed in the deck, just so we can make sure we get iteration value. That was quite a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't have any hailstorms in play, though. We've played Subroutine, so Hailstorm's free. And I guess we just Cold Snap. Gotta rest before the boss. Wow, we actually blocked almost all of that. Wasn't expecting that. Down he goes. We get Gorget. Block Pot if we want it. It's going to be better than Fire Pot. Booster Weight plus Sweeping Beam or Cold Snap. The Booster Weight being upgraded means it's going to get rid of the deck. Another slow one here. Go for the eyes is good. Start with a block card. I like how well the parrying shield works with the hailstorm. It's gonna hit Ice Lance. Maybe I should have played squash. It's fine either way. Alright, very good. Machine learning, synthesis, or smokestack. Machine learning is great. We'll take that. Right, going into the crab, do we rest or upgrade? 42 health, but we do have a block pot as well. I'd love to go for the upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade the draw. Man, the Arch Alchemy is doing a lot of work as well. This turn's a little awkward. We actually can't turn around. For 33 damage. I'm gonna swift pot. Doesn't really help. I mean, we can turn around, but that's about it. I do need to get the machine learning in play. That's the most important there, I think. Okay, I can block most of that now. Full-headed. If we already blocked this dude, then... I'm going to stay facing this way. Scavenge, defend over strike, because strike lets us turn around. Uproar doesn't hit anything there. Looking to get the rest of the powers in play. Ooh, Hailstorm gets in play. That's big. That's 12 damage AoE a turn now. It's taken a long time to get those powers in play, though. It has taken a while to get them in play. Boost the way for iteration. That does make sense, actually, yeah. Yeah, we probably should be doing that. This is not a great draw. All for one only well, it pulls back boost away as well, actually, and go for the ice. So actually, it probably is worth. Scavenger strike. Deck is still not blocking enough. We can actually do with some orb slots. That would help a lot. Okay, Rocket dies now. So I can focus on Crusher. Damage. Orb slop? I don't know, I'd say orb slop is probably when we're just generating loads of random orbs. If we're going to describe something as orb slop, it would be like rainbows and chaos and trash to treasure, that kind of stuff. Oh, there's trash to treasure. I don't think we take it here. What about adaptive strike? Because it could massively speed our damage up. We've got all for one. And we've got feral. So I think we really want adaptive strike. It's a bit expensive to play the first time, is the issue. Right, looming fruit, beautiful bracelet, signet ring. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. We've already got 400 gold, so we're already like We can't do... Okay, it's never the gold, because the shops are separate, and we've already got quite a lot. So it's never gold. So, we've already got a lot of max HP, so we're going to go bracelet here. Right, what do we want to put bracelet on, though? Definitely subroutine. We could make machine learning innate. Wait, swift adaptive and the copies keep the draw? Bro, that sounds disgustingly good. Holy crap, that sounds disgustingly good. Adaptive strike? Then I guess we just do like a boost away. Oh my god. Just like anger. Wait, it works like that on anger as well. Bro, I've never had this on any of these multi-attacks. Bro, this could be crazy. This could be crazy. Wait, where do we go? We got a lot of gold. So we need to plan through one of these shops. So we're never going up that path. Don't have enough. We need to spend our gold. So campfire shop elite is nice there. Campfire. So we're definitely going to start here. I kind of like this way. Campfire elite, campfire shop elite. That's quite nice. I swifted 3 strikes in a Hellraiser deck and it was infinite. Bro, that's nuts. We might need some more energy in this deck so that we can actually play the 2-cost adaptive strike more easily. And we've got a couple of setup energy cards. We've got charge battery and we've got scavenge, right? So they can set up energy. But that's crazy. Ice Lance. But I kind of want to scavenge. Alright, we'll scavenge then. Energy next turn, so if we get the draw, we can actually use it. Cold Snap Compile. Not great. Where's all the draw, bro? Go for the eyes. Cool-headed first, actually. Well, maybe we just uproar here. Okay, there we go. Subroutine, huge. Powers are now free. Hailstorm. Adaptive strike. Boost away. Wait, each new one has it. Each new adaptive strike we create has it? That's crazy. Bro, we're desperately just gonna need more energy. Whew.
Ekaija just subscribed.
Right. Ekaija, welcome to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Do we take Scavenge? I think we take the Scavenge plus here. We really just need energy right now. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's delayed energy, which is a bit awkward. God, that's a bad turn.
Rocket League Chris just resubscribed for 79 months. Everybody check if your Prime is available.
Yo, Rocket League Chris, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Plating, Urachalcum, and Frost. The Holy Trinity. big. Chill Plus. That's a good card. Big subroutine. Play powers. Boost away. Compile. Full-headed. Adaptive Strike. Did we just do it? Yes. God, the passive block is insane. Passive block is insane in this deck. Adaptive Strike. I mean, it's not like doing wonders or anything. To be fair. It still takes us a while to get somewhere. Double energy. Or beam cell plus. We've already got some runnable. Double energy can work. Service today's decider. Add doubt and gain 2 card rewards, or add doubt and transform 2 cards. We can transform here. I'll transform 2 strikes into Thunder and Synchronize. Not super helpful here. Give Urchalcum for 2 relics, 100 gold.
Just subscribed.
I'm gonna give the potion. Intimidating Helmet works with Glacier. I'm gonna upgrade double energy. Wait, we should probably upgrade Adaptive Strike. Captain John Oak. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Pen Nib. Right. We'll go for the elite. Let's do it. Subroutine turn 1 is incredibly good. Rest of this hand is not so good. Wow, rest of the hand is actually really bad. There's no point using Block Pot because we lose our Chalcum value if we do that. Oh, crap! I forgot about the helmet for a second there. Okay, well now we will Block Pot. Alright. Been a lurker for some time. Love the Slay the Spire 2 content. Keep it going. Cheers, mate. Will do. Boost away. Ooh, it's a double scavenge turn. Not much going on this turn. Doubt. Weak. Being weak isn't too bad for us, I think. I guess the adaptive strikes do get affected by that quite a bit. We've got to go full block here, really. I think there is Adaptive Strike, but I think it's got to be Glacier Defend. Nice. We just got to play this one a little bit slower. There's the Adaptive Strike. Scavengers would be great this turn. We could do with hologram as well. Hologram would be really good. Can't really benefit from double energy. I'm gonna just get rid of it. Boost away. Cool-headed. Draw pile looks pretty bad. We probably synchronize here. The rough one. Going kinda low. The adaptive strike's not really working as well as I was hoping. Scavenge. Right, we kill it and get Nunchaku. It's got to be hologram here. And now we're just in rest mode. We do get another heal later on with the meal ticket. Obtain Royal Priest Poison, heal to full HP. Ah. Well, we probably do that, actually. It's a shame we just rested before that, though. And get a rest after as well, but I think it's just the best option. Alright, Gambler's Brew is a good potion to have. Fairy. I mean, Fairy's quite big. It's like an extra 30 max HP. I'm gonna go Scales, and then I think I'm just gonna go Fairy Remove. Alright. See how we go with this. We could do an Elite. We should do the Elite, really. Adaptive Strike. Cool-headed. Do we want a Thunder Chill? Do we want to chill cool-headed? I'm not going to Thunder, I'm just going to go for more draw. And block. Draw and block. No more upgrades. Adaptive Strike, actually kind of huge. $34 block. 34 damage. We've got 25, 28, 31. We pretty much block it all. I mean, this actually works well for our deck. Trimming our deck down to find our adaptive strikes more quickly sounds pretty good. Hologram, adaptive strike. Huge. Big. Have you tried Guild Run? I did play Guild Run, actually. Yeah, played it last week. We were sponsored to play it last week. It was very good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Has anyone else been playing it? Enjoying it? I think we do just rest here. Not the best potions. Right. Are we a bit slow for this fight? How are we going to do? Subroutine in our opening hand is great. Power's just a lot easier to play. All for one doesn't hit anything at the moment. Okay. Chill, defend, scavenge. Play Feral. Scavenge is tempting, but we should really chill here. Right, double go for the eyes on that. Nothing amazing to hologram. I mean, maybe chill is the best block. Iteration's free to play. But I think right now we do need more options. So I've got a cool-headed. Boost away is good. Hailstorm is free. We pretty much block this. I'm gonna just make sure. So, Adaptive Strike not really happening yet. Maybe we can do it here. I mean, Machine Learning's incredibly good in this fight, though. But if we don't play Adaptive Strike, it's gonna be ages till we get value out of it. I think I quite like Adaptive Strike Scavenge. I think we should play Adaptive Strike here. We'll scavenge a zap. So yeah, Adaptive Strike important to play, but kind of hard to play. Machine Learning's free. Very good to get it in play. We're going to get another good scavenge. If we can scavenge every turn, it's very good. I mean, the deck is maybe better suited to these longer fights. Wow. Strong. Still going here. I think scavenge is the way. Getting the energy consistently feels important. Iteration is very nice to play. I would love to play that over Icelands. We've got a couple of days in the deck. The draw is really nice if we get it. But Icelands could potentially save us a lot more health. We've got to decide before we draw, really. I think we already block a lot. I'm going to iteration. Uproar could hit one of... Probably hits one of the adaptives, most likely. Yep. Okay, and we blocked it all. Pretty good turn. This turn's a little more awkward. It would be nice to squash. Let's do it. Squash. Really pumping damage now. God, we got a lot of adaptive strikes in the deck. I mean, a lot of them don't draw us cards now. But that's lethal. Big damage. Right, test subject. It does take us a while to do damage, which makes this fight a little scary. You've got to remember we got Fairy, though. Fairy helps a lot. We should probably start with the Uproar. Oh, it's a humongous Ice Lads. Wow. That gets us started nice and fast. Is it even worth playing Charge Battery? We probably should. Subroutine, fantastic. Machine Learning. Boost away as well gets played. Trying to go quickly. Thunder. We can hologram Skim Plus here. Right, Hailstorm gets played. Oh, do we just play Adaptive Strike? I mean, phase 2 seems like it's going to be kind of scary, though. Phase 2 seems kind of scary. We might be better off scavenging here. We don't have much draw left in our deck. We're probably going to have to go for a big Gambler's Brew. Do we have to play it? I mean, we can kind of stall with this deck. This is a really good turn to use Gambler's Brew. I want to find the powers. So I'm going to Gambler's Brew. Pretty much everything. Except the Adaptive Strike. Okay, we only got Iteration. But then we kill it. Right. Well, we reshuffle the deck now. We can play the powers for free. Synchronize, cool-headed. Don't get to play that other Adaptive Strike. Cool-headed here. Chill. Alright. We block it very nicely. Double energy. Boost away. It's a great turn to use Scavenge if we can. We could squash and Scavenge and Glacier potentially. I'm going to do it. I'm going to Scavenge Defend and do Squash Glacier. Not sure we block all of it. We might get one wound. I really would like the Vulnerable and the Energy. Okay, that's a huge Adaptive Strike draw. Boom. 34 damage. Boom. 34 damage. All for one gets us there. Very nice. Now what do we want to do? Now we just want to scavenge crap away. So we scavenge that. And we hologram scavenge again. Scavenge defend. Charge battery for energy next turn. Got loads of energy next turn. Double go for the eyes. Don't know if we want to play the 2-cost Adaptive Strike. Not sure it makes much sense. Squash Adaptive is big. So we could keep hologramming Adaptive Strike. Or we could scavenge. Let's hologram the adaptive strike with a draw on it. 69 damage. Another adaptive strike, 34 damage. Uproar probably hits another one. Alright. Let's go aggressive. It's nearly dead. Hollow Wolf for one. Yeah, that might have been better. That might have been better. Anyway, the boss is dead. The boss is dead. And this is the first time I've been able to put Swift on Adaptive Strike. And I mean, it was strong. It was definitely strong. I actually thought it was going to be stronger than it was, to be fair. It still took quite a while to get going, with us having to spend 2 on the first one, and then kind of reshuffle our deck to really get big value out of it. So it was good, but it wasn't like, right, we instantly win now. Because, yeah, it's not super fast. Fun one, though. Pretty cool to have an Adaptive Strike deck. I have had a handful of Adaptive Strike decks, actually. It's not a terrible card. It's not a terrible card. Does it copy the Swift? It copies the Swift onto the copy, yes. You do eventually end up with loads of Adaptive Strikes in your deck that don't draw, but the fresh new one you create each time does have Swift. Speaking of terrible cards, have you taken the survey for terrible cards yet? No. Is it in Discord? What server is it in? Do it live. Wait, this is I found the results. How do I find the actual... Okay. Alright. Screw it, we'll do it. Right. Rate each card from 1, unpickable, to 10, best card in the game. Okay. Let's do it. Beat into shape. So, what card is a 10? Like, Big Bang is a 10, for example, right? Big Bang's a 10. What's a 1? Dark mode, please. Scrape is a 1. Yeah, Scrape probably a 1. I'd say B in a shape is like a 3. Calcify is a 1. Cleanse. Cleanse is a 3. Devastate. Devastate is a 3. Eidolon. Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. Exhaust. I would put Eidolon in 4 for now. Although I did find it a little underwhelming when I played it yesterday. Envenom? Envenom's like a 6. Foregone conclusion. 5. Grand finale. I mean, what grand finale does is actually crazy big, bro. What grand finale do... Envenom's a 2 at best, bro. What are these Envenom haters, bro? The Envenom could give you so much poison. Grand finale is probably like a 2. But when you do make it work, it's crazy. I don't know. I'm going to say Grand Finale is like a 4, bro. It's not that bad. It's just you have to fully build around it. Grand Finale can have 4. Hellraiser? Oh, bro. I have had some good value out of Hellraiser. I would give Hellraiser a 4 as well. Infernal Blade. I mean, Infernal Blade is a fine card, right? It's fine. I've put it in 5. It's fine. It's like a fine middle ground card. Inflame. I mean, Inflame is kind of weak in this game. It's not a 1, though. It's not a 2. Is Inflame better than Calcify? Yeah. Yeah, you know, wait, what did Calcify get? Oh, Calcify got a 1. Yeah, okay. No, Inflame can have like a... Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, God, there's a lot of cards here. Right, Inflame can have a 3. Juggernaut? Bro, Juggernaut's actually pretty good, you know? Juggernaut can have a 7. 7 for Juggernaut. Knockout Blow. Knockout Blow's a weird one. Because, like, the, the damage is not that bad. Like, it's not that bad. It's just got a weird effect on it. I'm going to put it as a 4. Lunar Blast. This is a weird one. I feel like maybe I should have used this card a bit more in the last few days. I had a deck today where we had... Well, with the Stardust deck. The fact it just does 0 damage if you haven't played a skill. I don't think it's that good. But I need to try it a bit more. I'm going to put it as a 3. Master Planner, I think, is actually like a 1, bro. I think this is like... Is this the slowest card in the game? Is there anything that's slower than Master Planner? Is there anything that's slower than Master Planner? It's actually just... Even in the decks where it should work really well, even in those decks, it just feels like it's bad. Melancholy? 4 for Melancholy. Monarch's Gaze. I mean, Monarch's Gaze did get buffed recently, but it still is just never really worth taking. Like, even if you're doing a multi-attack deck, you're trying to one-shot. Not do, like, lots of different multi-attacks. I'm going to put it as a 2. Not yet. Bro, I don't even know if I've clicked this card. I'm not even sure if I've clicked this card yet. I think I transformed into it once. I mean, it's fine, right? I'm going to be like a 4. 1-2 punch. It's so awkward to line up with stuff. I'm going to give 1-2 punch a 2 for 1-2. Prophesize? I mean, bro, what Prophesize does is actually really good. It's just a question of, do you have the energy? Do you have the energy? Most of the time, you don't have the energy. It's a 1? Nah, it's not a 1, bro. It's like a 3. Rainbow. 4. Resonance. I mean, Resonance isn't 3 stars anymore. It's 2 stars. At 3 stars, I would have said a 1. Were they costing 2 stars? It can have a 2. Right-hand hand. I mean, this card is also not too bad, right? Like, 0 cost damage cards are never that bad. I'm gonna give it a 5? 5? It just doesn't... There's just no real synergy. Like, the synergy with this card is bad. It works well with Borrowed Time. It actually works terrible with Borrowed Time. Maybe I'm going to give it a 4. You got to give it a 4. Royalties. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. I mean, you can get rich from this. It's very greedy. If you get it at the start of the run, you can actually get rich. Getting rich is pretty good. But I'm going to give it a 2. Scrape. 1 for Scrape. I hate Scrape. 1 for Setup Strike. Shining Strike. 2. Sickum. 1. Skewer. Bro, Skewer ain't that bad. Skewer 6. Slice 4. Spinner. Yeah, Skewer's probably not a 6. It was 5 for Skewer. 5 for Skewer. Slice 4. Spinner. God, Spinner's just so slow all the time. Like, you'd rather have glasswork, like, every time. 2 for Spinner. Spur. Spur ain't that bad. I guess Spur 5. Synchronize has big potential. Has big potential. It's a lot of the time hard to activate this thing's potential, though. But I'm also going to give that a 5. Up my sleeve. That's a 1. Sim, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Appreciate it. Wraith form? Bro, why is there not a 0 on this scale? Wraith form. I mean, intangible is a good effect, bro. I'm gonna give it a 3. Alright. 3? Yeah, can I have a 3? Submit. There we go. Done. Thoughts? Let's see. Oh, there was a result somewhere. Let's have a look at the results. Right, these were the ratings. Wait, what's ST Dev? What is ST Dev? What was the highest and lowest rated card on this list? Wait, Wraith form? Wait, Spinner was rated as the best? Holy shit. Nah, Spinner's trash, bro. Juggernaut up there? Yeah, nice. Surprised that Wraith form's so high. The rest of this all looks kind of cool. The worst card is rated as Resonance and Grand Finale. Bro, come on. Grand Finale ain't that bad, bro. 60 damage AoE? You just gotta play for it. The numbers are big. High STS means people disagree more. Okay, so people disagree on Grand Finale. People disagree on Prophesize. People disagree on Royalties quite a lot. And Wraith Form quite a lot. Interesting. Look how low Sickum is. Fuck Sickum, bro. Right. Up my sleeve down there as well? Yeah, bro, Calcify should be right there, probably. Alright. Well, it's gonna be Ironclad next. Is chess a sport? Think so. Think so. Wing Boots, Kaleidoscope, Leafy Poultice. Then chess. Okay. It's an esport and not a real sport. Right, where are we going? We're gonna do campfire shop. Campfire. It's a very early shop, but it's a nice. Oh, bro, there's elite campfire. Bro, you can do 4 elites. that is incredibly aggressive, it would be enemy, event, enemy, elite. So we'd have to do an elite before a campfire, then elite, then campfire, then elite. It's unbelievably aggressive. We don't need a wing boots here. So it's one of these paths, really. I mean, you could also go this way, actually. How aggressive do we want to go? Do we want to go for 4 elites up the left, 3 elites up the right, or 2 elites down the middle? 4, 3, or 2? I've been playing paddle a lot recently. Great sport if you're into racket sports. Hey, I might be going to play soon with some friends. There's a place... I don't know how many places there are, actually. Because paddle does seem to be more of a recent thing. Like, I'd never heard of it until maybe 5 years ago. Right, we're going to go Leafy Poultice. What we get probably decides which path we can take. We'd rather not take the middle path, because we're not going to have that much gold for a shop. So, the middle one is the one we want to do the least. I mean, we'd love to go for 4 elites, but it might be a bit aggressive. Let's see what we get. Brand and Anger. So, Anger is great in the early game. Brand is not great. One good card, one bad card. Brand is not great. Why is Brand not great? Brand is not great because you... To get the benefit from the strength, you have to exhaust a card in your hand, and then you're only playing 3 cards. And you're only getting 1 strength, which is not that much strength. Bro, you have to play 6 strikes for Brand to do the same damage as 1 Anger. You have to play Strike 6 times for Brand to do as much damage as 1 Strike. Like, it's not very good. Unless you've got, like, loads and loads of synergy with it. You've got, like, Rupture, you've got Card Draw, you've got things you want to exhaust, you've got exhaust synergies. Then it could be good. Right now, it's trash. Exhausting good and taking damage can be good. You're wrong. Taking damage can be good, but right now, taking damage is only bad. Currently, we have no benefit from taking damage. So at the moment, taking damage is only bad. What do you know about Feng Shui? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, man. 4 elites? I kind of want to do 4 elites, though. Let's go. I mean, it's literally better to play slime for draw than it is to exhaust slime with Brand. Yeah, however good you think Brand is, it's probably worse. Right. Valtrats. Well, that's good. That makes Brand a bit better. It makes Anger a bit better. So we'll take the very strong Battle Trance. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. So we could upgrade Anger or Brand. Sown on Bash is pretty good. Sown on Bash is quite good. Sown on Anger. Sown on Anger does work on copies. I mean, we can't really benefit from energy that much right now. Sown Anger. Isn't Sown on Battle Trance better? Possibly. Sown on Battle Trance is definitely good. Sown on Battle Trance is very good. I am leaning towards Sown over upgrading. I don't think it is Sown Anger. I don't know. That doesn't seem that good. Like, in the later game, right? We don't want to be, getting loads of angers. Like, they're not drawing us extra cards. They're just getting us energy. We're gonna rather just play the Battle Trance and get the energy. Alright, I'm gonna Sown Battle Trance. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not sure if I've ever Sown a Battle Trance before. Cruelty, Whirlwind, or Forgotten Ritual? So Forgotten Ritual can work with Brand. We have a little bit more energy now. I mean, Whirlwind is great, right? You Battle Trance into the Whirlwind, and then you have the extra energy. Colossus, Ironwave, True Grit. We can definitely get some exhaust energies in this deck. Colossus can be good. We go True Grit. We've got Brand and True Grit, so exhaust stuff could be pretty good. Okay, I didn't want to exhaust Whirlwind there, but whatever. Nine, 18, 27. Even if we Brand, it's still not lethal. Bro, I think, actually, I think Brand might be the most overrated card in the entire game. The amount of love I see from chat about Brand compared to how good it actually is dramatic. Right. Defend True Grit. Okay. Blood pot. Bloodletting, cruelty, anger. A second anger. Cruelty, bloodletting. I mean, I don't mind bloodletting. Our energy is going to be pretty decent. It's going to give bigger whirlwinds. We got Birdie Boy. I'm gonna use Blood Pot this fight. I think. That's not a good draw. So, Shackling Potion saves 10 health here. I'm gonna do it. Right. I want to be killing it kind of soon. If we whirlwind, well, we could go for a bit of both. We could put it to 28. Every strike does 10 damage while it's vulnerable. We could strike True Grit. It could be that the play could be to do damage. We gotta kill it next turn. I'm gonna do damage. 2 attack cards now kill it. God damn it. Anger and Strike at the bottom. That's really bad. Brand just loses us more health here, so don't play it. Ow. So this is bad because now we probably gotta rest as well. Pair for some max HP. So nice to save the blood pot there. Ashen Strike. Well, we do have Brand and True Grit, which does make Ashen Strike a bit better. Let's do it. This could be some scaling damage. I would really, really, really like to upgrade Whirlwind. We maybe should save the blood pot. I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind and do the Elite. We get Statue. This could be tough. Brand what to defend. We Bloodletting. Probably not. Okay. Battle Trance is good. Do we anger first? So that we can draw it again. I think we do. We want to draw anger again. Ashen Strike does 18. Do we have a True Grit first here? We don't have much block. We gotta go for the kill. We can do 16. Well, a little bit more than that. 12. 28. 48. Ooh, it's tough. Because we need to bash. There's only one defend left in the deck. So relying on drawing the defend next turn doesn't really make sense. So we go full damage. we get there. Okay. Kind of tight. Parrying Shield, Twin Strike, Iron Wave, Cinder. Cinder's another exhaust card. I do think we probably got to rest before the next one. I mean, we're trying to do 4 elites here. I really like the True Grit upgrade. I'm not going to take Cinder. Right, let's see what we get in this chest. Usaragama. I think it's just a bit silly to not rest here. I think we got to rest before the next elite. Even though the True Grit upgrade would have been really good. Battle Trance. Do we get through that? I think we probably do. Okay. Exhausting the affection there, amazing. Any whirlwinds? Big whirlwind. Alright, that elite was clean. We might be able to get an upgrade before the next one now. Clean elite. Red mask. Anger, unrelenting body slam. I think we skip these. And I think we do upgrade True Grit. True Grit feels like a really good upgrade to just get some more control. Choose one starter card to transform it into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither. Choose one card to transform it into Toric Toughness. So in terms of Peck, we do have one card that gains us strength. We have a card that gains us strength. So there is more of an argument than usual to taking Peck. With taking Peck, we would want to upgrade Brand, which we are planning on doing at some point. Like we would like to upgrade the Brand. Bloodletting we can't benefit enough from yet, so I don't care about upgrading that. Ashen Strike, it's okay to upgrade, but we would want more exhaust first. Battle Trance is a solid upgrade. Anger is a good early game upgrade. I don't think I'm gonna Slither. Partly because I got screwed by it yesterday. I got screwed by Slither yesterday, so we're not taking it today. Peck or Toric Toughness? I very rarely take Peck. What does Peck upgrade to? Is it 2 times 4? I think it's 2 times 4, right? Bro, should we just do the Peck? I mean, Toric Toughness is solid, though. We are lacking block. We don't have any good block right now. Like, our only good block card's True Grit. But Toric can be very good as well with, like, Unmovable. It's amazing with Unmovable. Getting energy as well is just good here. I'm gonna get Toric Toughness for a strike. statue. Absolutely smoked him. Uppercut, sword boomerang, breakthrough. Uppercut. Oh, breakthrough is AoE. Oh, we have whirlwind though. Actually, we have whirlwind, so we have less need for breakthrough. Uppercut is great. Right, there's a lot of things we want to upgrade right now. We really want to upgrade Toric toughness. We really want to upgrade uppercut. And we also want to upgrade brand. Uppercut is not that amazing against this boss. So we'll do Toric. Baltron's big at the bottom hurts, because it is kind of our best card. What do we brand here? Do we toss anger? I think we do. It's kind of rough. Need a huge turn here, really. I mean, we could wait on Whirlwind. Toric, definitely. I'm really not blocking enough for this fight. I mean, the Toric does help, but the self-damage stuff doesn't help. It's getting harder to play Brand. Do we just keep trying to exhaust the deck down? We can't really play Bloodletting, right? I mean, we could do. I might vulnerable pot the boss here. weak this turn. We've got one donut up. We may as well True Grit Bloodletting. Man, not much block left in the deck though. Toric Toughness. We do get 7 block next turn. We could brand the strike here. I think we probably should. Ashen Strike does 39 damage. That's a lot. I mean, one player's brand the strike, Ashen Strike, Battle Trance, play Toric Toughness. That looks like the play. Do we brand again? Brand a bash. 1 health. That was kind of close, bro. That was kind of close. But what we have here is we've had a 4 elite Act 1. 4 elites. Very, very big. Very, very big. And our options are Demon Form, Thrash, or Fiendfire. Probably Thrash. I mean, Demon Form, we can play a bit more easily than normal because we have Bloodletting and we have also Sown on the Battle Trance. So Demon Form kind of interesting. Fiendfire is fast. Fiendfire is the fastest. Demon Form and Thrash are both slow. Demon Form is the worst power in the game. Oh, you're forgetting Calcify, my friend. Demon Form, Thrash, Fiendfire. Ooh, this is a tough one, bro. Right, I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom quick. What do we need? I mean, Demon Form is big scaling, and we have Bloodletting to allow us to play it sometimes. Battle Trance as well. The Battle Trance and Bloodletting do make Demon Form and Thrash more pickable. Although, Battle Trance also does help Fiendfire. back with coffee, and with lunch. I've got a new thing. I've got to make my own lunches now, bro. Make my own lunches, and I'm having cold lunches. I'm trying cold lunches for a bit. See how it goes. We probably shouldn't take Demon Form here. Like, we probably should take one of these two, the Fiendfire or the Thrash. The problem with Fiendfire and Thrash, right, is that our main damage is going to end up being Ashen Strike. Probably. At the moment it is, anyway. And both of these have the chance to exhaust Ashen Strike, which can be a problem. But I guess if Ashen Strike is already big, maybe you don't mind Thrash exhausting Ashen Strike. But in terms of just killing things in Act 2, Fiendfire is going to be a lot better at that. If we think if we've got a bit of a slow deck that's going to struggle in Act 2 a bit, we should probably take Fiendfire. But again, it's like the Battle Trance is just very, very strong for tempo. Our deck isn't amazing, and we haven't added that much. Red Mask helps a lot. Really want to focus on upgrading the uppercut. I mean, maybe we take the one that we less want to upgrade. Because there's a couple of things we want to upgrade right now. We really want to be upgrading the uppercut, definitely. And I would like to upgrade Brand as well. Fiendfire really does need to be upgraded. Thrash doesn't really need an upgrade. The Battle Trance also cycles through quickly, getting us to Thrash again faster. So I'm leaning towards Thrash here. And with strength gain as well, Thrash is a multi-attack, and it also gets more of a bonus from other cards. Thrash is probably the slightly greedier pick, but I'm going to go for it. Right. Electric Shrimp. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards, or transform Bash into Break. These are all quite good. I mean, upgrading 6 random cards is better than usual because we've got rid of a strike and a defend. Break is very strong. However, the Shrimp... I mean, we can't Shrimp Battle Trance because it's already got an enchantment, right? Okay, so we can't Shrimp the Battle Trance. Toric Imbue. That's pretty good. We get 7 block for free on turn 1, 2, and 3. That is pretty good. So we can't imbue Battle Trance. We can imbue Toric. Which really helps in Act 2 and very much helps for tempo, right? Break is a really good target for Thrash. Yes. It is. I'm going to Shrimp the Toric Toughness. Cool. Definitely want to see a shop. This one or that one. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Kind of nice there. Alright, we'll go this way. Better path. Okay, Toric immediately in play. Insane Whirlwind. I shrimp decisions in my last run. It was amazing. Oh, yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one. Inflame, Molten Fist, True Grit. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had Prayer Wheel. Breakthrough, Shrug It Off, Perfected Strike. I might take a shrug.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Other than the Toric, we haven't got any good block cards except True Grit. So I'm going to take 1 Shrug here. We could take the other True Grit, but it needs to be upgraded, and we can't do that yet because we've got to focus on upgrading Uppercut. We're going to go through the shop next. Dolly's Mirror, Black Star, Vajra. A White Star, sorry. Bro, White Star's kind of big. Mixie welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Mirror the Taurik. Wait. Dude, mirroring the Taurik will also have imbued, right? 14 block for the first 3 turns? Bro, that's kind of crazy. I do love the battle trance, though. I love the battle trance. Like, the problem with dollying the Taurik is that then we do have to draw the Tauriks again. Like, I'm wondering if it's bad for the long run. We gotta try it, though, I think. We gotta try it. It sounds insane. 2 shrimp guards. And now we can do Vajra or remove. I'm happy to just remove a strike. I mean, we do need attacks to exhaust. We have the anger still. Splash. Splash is pretty good. Let's remove strike, add splash. Splash. Predator. Big. The block is huge. I mean, it doesn't mean we want to focus. Like, with this block, it kind of means we would love, like, Demon Form or something. Splash. Berry. Nice. Taunt plus. Bludgeon or Blood Wall. So Bludgeon can be good to get on Thrash. But Taunt's upgraded. Good vulnerable card. Rampage, Blood Wall, Cinder. But I take the Taunt plus, and I'm going to get the Ashen Strike back. Oh, big block. Oh. More exhaust synergies would also be good. Like, Feel No Pain would be amazing. Whirlwind. Does anyone else really not like the Demise Potion? 9 HP a turn just seems low. It is slow, yeah. I don't love it, personally. Bubble Strike, Armaments, Flame Barrier. We do get an upgrade before the Elite, and Flame Barrier is pretty good against most of the Act 2 Elites. These are bad. I mean, I was going to upgrade Uppercut, though. I think we take 1 Flame Barrier. Splash. Sunder, Kingly Kick. I mean, Sunder probably better for this fight. If we draw it again, definitely. One more turn of block. Skill pot. Set up, strike, brand, or rupture. So we've already got one brand. Rupture works with brand and bloodletting. Colossus, body slam, health, and beyond. I mean, body slam is going to be, if we upgrade it, it's 0 energy, 14 damage on any of the first 3 turns. I'm tempted by rupture, because we would still like strength scaling in this deck. I'm going to take rupture. I mean, Howl from Beyond? We have ways of exhausting Howl from Beyond. I need some more draw, though, really. I'm not sure if I want any of these. We'll do Colossus. Right, I'm going to start by upgrading Flame Barrier, because I think it's the overall best against all 3 of the possible elites. Less good in this fight. That's okay. I will use Powder Demise here. Splash what? Be in a shape. The Scythe. Okay. 30 damage Ashen Strike. $36 damage Thrash. So I'm going to energy bot just to kill it here. Okay. Horncleat. Jesus. Rupture plus. Right. So ruptures are now our scaling. We got crazy block on the first couple of turns. We need to get the ruptures in play and then do the self-damage stuff. And that scales our strength up. Pantograph is great. Upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Uppercut first still. Been wanting to upgrade this for a while. Splash upgraded creates an upgraded attack. Breezy turn 2 block. Flame Barrier is good here. Or Flame Barrier or just Max Whirlwind? Oh, it's a very, very bad draw. $12 damage, Ashen Strike. Rupture, Bloodletting. Splash. Sweeping Beam. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Okay, that also works with all the passive block we're getting. Vicious, True Grit, or Fight Me. I think we take Vicious here. I think we want the card draw. Fight Me is more scaling, though. I'm gonna take Vicious, get the card draw. Upgrade Rupture. Do one more Elite. Vicious or Uppercut here. I mean, the card draw is very big. We don't have that much vulnerable left there. Why is Torek played twice? Because we've got 2 of them. We've got 2 of them. With Dolly's Mirror. Splash. Kingly Kick. It's gotta be Kingly Kick. Whirlwind does 26 damage. We get a couple of dazed. Probably just accept it. We're not far off. $5 damage. Alright, pretty good. Fire Pot, Lasting Candy. Pyre. Second Wind. I mean, I want to upgrade Pyre and I want to upgrade Vicious. And then we need more tempo. I'm going to take Pyre. I have to say, I wasn't expecting to see 2003 Rugby World Cup discourse in chat today. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? What are we talking about? Rugby kicking. Boring way to play the game. Mad 'cause bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Whirlwind. To be fair, Pyre doesn't even... Whirlwind is just way better here. We get a lot closer to just ending the fight. Predator, all for one, adaptive strike. Cruelty, Armaments, Evil Eye. Evil Eye does kind of make sense for the amount of exhaust we have. We're like exhaust and self-damage combined, this deck. Expect to fight, Body Slam, Setup Strike. Do we take Evil Eye? Feels like we don't really need the block from it, but... Let's go Evil Eye. I'm going to upgrade Vicious. We do want to... We're at the stage where we want to exhaust anger now. Battle trance. Well, we could splash first in case we get draw. That's not draw. Rupture. Brand a strike. Bash. Sucker punch. I mean, we could play or exhaust Whirlwind. Playing Whirlwind does seem pretty decent here. But the Thrash scaling, though. We're just going to play Whirlwind, bro. Vicious uppercut. True grit defend, I guess. Okay, so our block does go out the window after the first few turns. Which is why we would very much like to speed up. Oh, we do have the Turek toughness. Splash. Black cannon. Yeah, I guess Evil Eye is kind of nice for that reason. Can give us block after the first three turns, and it is a reasonable block. We could do with Feel No Pain, but until then. Seven strength. It takes us a long time to get strength in this deck. Brand the anger. That's now 12 strength. Big. Uppercut. Splash. Devastate. Huge devastate. Alright. We could really do with like an offering. Aggression, Thrash, Barricade, Hellraiser. Hellraiser is pointless. Barricade? When I grew up, I actually did competitive archery. It was a really fun, albeit extraordinary stressful sport. Damn. Stressful. What made it stressful? You just stand there and shoot the thing, right? Aggression is draw. I'm gonna go barricade. Just shoot. He wasn't the one who was shooting. Whispering Earrings, Seer Talon, Choices Paradox. I think it's gotta be wishes. And then we wish for, like, the barricade, the pyre type stuff. Tomato, cheese, lettuce, and some mayo are a great healthy lunch. Maybe with a boiled egg now and then. Ah, today I've got tomatoes, tuna, pasta, sweet corn. I did put chilies in it, but I can't taste the chilies. Lunch at 11:30 is slightly unhinged. I mean, I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, so... I don't know. I think lunch after you've been awake for 6 hours is reasonable. That is also unhinged? Maybe. I am a morning person. Any morning people in chat? It's a mental game. You spend like 6 hours for the first part of the tournament shooting over 100 shots. And if you fuck up a little, you just have to hold that and keep your mental up. Damn. There is literally no way of doing multiple campfires. So we could only really do one. We definitely want to go to a shop. We could go up here, then go through that shop, campfire, elite. It doesn't mean we'd go through 2 shops, but that's the safest path. Could also do this way, if we're feeling like we don't have to go to the early shop. We can go to one of these shops instead. That's actually it. The most aggressive path is this one. Double elite, shop, campfire. That might be a bit too aggressive. But actually, can we be aggressive with this deck? We maybe can. Barricades there. Bloodlegs there. Wish. Pyre. Vicious. I mean, I could just wish the Ascender's Bane so we never draw it. Okay. What do you think of the Apparition's Wishes downside swap? I mean, it means that I take Wishes a lot more than Apparitions now. That's kind of it. I feel like... I think the downside of 2 random curses should be removed and replaced with something else. That's what I actually think. 2 random curses feels really bad. Stone Armor Plus. Okay. Drummer Battle Plus. Right, we're going to Drummer Battle and Stone Armor there. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. The problem with Corrupted, it does work with Rupture. But the problem is, if we put it on Thrash, which would probably be the best thing to put it on, we play that multiple times. We do damage to ourselves, which does scale our strength, but it does also kill ourselves. Like, we have to take 2 damage to even play it for, like, no damage. I'd rather play it... Generally, I like doing it on something we play, like, once or twice a fight. Whirlwind. Whirlwind is okay. I do think we should corrupt something. It's tough. Thrash or Ashen Strike? Goddamn. Corrupt Anger? I mean, the Wishes actually buff the Ashen Strike, right? So the Wishes, we've got 3 extra exhaust cards in the deck right now. Which makes Ashen Strike better. We're at the point where we want to remove Anger now. Maybe even more than we want to remove Strike. Let's do Ashen Strike. We don't play it as much as we play Thrash, generally. Right, trade Prayer Wheel for Stonecracker, Horncleat for Pendulum, Kusarigama for Orichalcum. I mean, there is an argument that we don't need Horncleat. Like, Horncleat is an incredibly strong relic, and I would never normally consider getting rid of it. But because we get the 14 block turn 2 already, we can consider it. Thing is, we do have Barricade, so it's nice for Barricade. Kusarigama doesn't really do anything, but neither does Orichalcum. Stonecracker is okay. Prayer Wheel is fine. It might just be Stonecracker here. Because we're not getting that many more card rewards. Do Prayer Wheel for Stonecracker. Right, give Parrying Shield for 2 relics, 100 gold or Fish Oil. We'll give Fish Oil for 1 relic. We get Anchor. Oh my god, we've got so much block on the first couple of turns. Anchor, Horncleat with Sturdy Clamp, 2 Shrimped Toric Toughnesses? Crazy. Well, maybe we do the double elite path then. Let's go more aggressive. Yeah, we need the Barricade, but I mean, we've got Wishes, bro. The Wishes make it so much easier to get Barricade in play.
Subscribed for 29 months.
Butterships88, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Nine times 3. Very dead. Inflame Colossus plus Spite or Breakthrough. Colossus is upgraded. We've already got one Colossus. There's also the argument that we don't really need it. But I'm going to take it. Alright, let's just get Barricade. It's all about just getting Barricade now. We could definitely do with upgrading Barricade. Power, power, power. Wish power. Splash. Oh, this all sucks. Another exhaust in the deck. We're actually a great elite killing deck. $42 damage Ashen Strike. Oh, we didn't play Pyre. We should probably play Pyre. $50 damage. Big Battle Trance. True Grit the Burn. Uppercut Reeve. It's taken us a while to do the damage we need to do. Flechettes. Big Potion Belt. Hemokinesis plus Breakthrough Bolt and Fists. Get those. Festive Popper. Right, I'm going to keep going the more aggressive path here, which is through 2 more elites. So we wish Barricade. This is kind of rough. A lot of damage incoming. Any tips for Ironclad? Ironclad has very low block in the starting deck, so that's something to be aware of. Also, Bash is quite expensive, so energy and block are things that Ironclad lacks, and you might want to look for more than other characters. Of course, you want early damage to make the most of the vulnerable, though. And I guess the main strategies are what? Exhaust, vulnerable, block. I do actually do a lot of damage with Body Slam in a lot of runs. We're not doing Body Slam this run. Maybe we should be with this much block, really. Does skiing apply for question of the day? Yeah, I think skiing applies. God, where's the damage at, man? Pretty slow here. I'm gonna fire pot. True Grit Drummer Battle. For loads of energy. Wish Whirlwind. 15 times 6. Alright, Stone Calendar, some more damage. Unmovable, Fight Me Plush, Ash of the Strike plus Rupture. I mean, Unmovable's got to be the pick, I think. But we've got to upgrade Unmovable, and we've got to upgrade Barricade. Another Battle Trance, Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep absolutely goes in. Beetlejuice could be good. And Touch of Insanity. I'm gonna go Battle Trance Beetlejuice. Upgrading Barricade, because this feels like the most important thing to get into play. And then we'll get Pyre. We can play more things. Vicious, Unmovable. Pyre next upgrade. It's either Pyre or Unmovable. One of the two. It feels stupid that really this deck should just have some more body slams. We have no body slams. Hyper Beam. Shrug it off, Whirlwind Pillage. Skip. Right, one last elite. .46 damage. We'll take it slow here, I think. Battle Trance. But it probably is Unmovable True Grit. But I don't know what to lose here. Because we haven't got any more energy. Ten times 4. This is rough. Bro, we don't even have the draw here. This is really bad. We might have to use Beetlejuice. Okay, Toric is insanely good. God, we're missing these important powers every time because there's always something that's more important. I'm kind of scared, so I'm going to use Beetlejuice. Alright, well, we just wish Toric again, and then this is loads of block now. Alright, we're kind of fine now. Looks like a WoW pet. Yeah, Thrash is taking a while. Thrash is taking a while to get big. But the block is really up there now. The 6 damage a turn from parrying shield. Gonna carry us here. Okay, we get through it. We get Kunai. Cruelty, Body Slam, Perfected Strike. The Stroganoff is upgraded, so okay with the upgraded Shrug. We have Pantograph for heal, so we get one more upgrade. What do we upgrade here? Pyre or Unmovable? They're both incredibly important to play. Unmovable is easier to get into play. Pyre does more stuff. Wait, did I just skip Body Slam? Wait, did we? Oh, I didn't even see it, bro. Didn't even see it. Rip. We'll go Unmovable. I said it out loud. Well, it's done now. We move on. Pyre. Shrug, I guess. Heard it, but didn't see it. This kind of sucks. Wish the barricade. Alright, got a lot of our good powers in play. Yeah, we're probably playing a little fast. Wish. Battle Trance. We haven't played Vicious. Okay, Thrash gonna take a while to get big here, I think. Splash. Severance. Evil Eye now active. Probably worth playing. Means we don't brand, though. It's gotta be Toric. Thrash the anger. Oh! Stone calendar, nice. Bro, it takes so long to draw the Thrash enough times. 21 times 3 is a lot. I kind of want to kill it this turn. We could make Toric Toughness free to play. Oh, I'm just gonna wait. Why not Exhausting Drum? It doesn't do anything. Because it had the effect on it. Toric Toughness. I mean, we could literally get Wish the Ashen Strike and then Thrash the Ashen Strike. And that's a massive Thrash now. So eventually, Thrash looks like it might make it there. It's gonna suck. Law. Any Thrash? No Thrash. I mean, Uppercut is pretty good for next turn. But Toric is so much block. Weak next turn is powerful, though. I think I'm going to Uppercut. They're drawing for Thrash. There it is. 83 twice. I mean, is that definitely the play? Can we even block next turn? I don't know. 9 times 5. That's a lot of damage. This is 26 block immediately. So Evil Eye does actually make sense. Okay, Colossus. Halving the damage is pretty insane. Tough subject could be a bit more of a problem. Because it does feel like we're very reliant on that Thrash. Barricade Vicious. So you could Touch of Insanity for this fight. Like, we're going to want a Touch of Insanity eventually. Like, what do we even use it on? The only real good things to use it on... I mean, Uppercut is great to use it on, to be fair. I do actually really like using it on Uppercut. So maybe I'll wait for that. With the draw from Vicious as well, it's nice. An Uppercut's not an attack we want to exhaust. Bash. We could use it on Bash. I would use it on Bash. Unmovable Colossus. Rupture. Brand. Strike. This is a bit slow. We'll start with Uppercut. Stuff. Because we're losing all the benefits of Barricade now, really. Pyre. Pyre's pretty good to get into play. I do like playing Stone Armor this turn, though, if we can. No, we'll get the Pyre. We can play Stone Armor later. Right, Thrashing Anger is very good. Evil Eye Whirlwind. Right, phase 2 could be a bit tricky. We've got a bit of initial block, which is good. And we have Wish, actually, which is nice. Taurik seems great. We can Wish for the 0-cost Bash or the Uppercut. I think wishing for the 0-cost Bash sounds good. Taurik is so much block. I mean, it's what? 42 block for 2 energy? Crazy good. Thrash is great here. We hit the Whirlwind. And then Colossus saves us a lot of health. 7 strength we have. Colossus again. Right, just getting a lot of strength here. I mean, it's going alright. Despite skipping Body Slam. No one remembers that, though. Until the streamer mentions it. Alright. Thrash. Just Wish a Strike to thrash that. We don't really need Bloodletting anymore, I don't think. Could we want it? probably should have played it with Flame Barrier there, to be honest. Thrash. But if we draw Thrash at the right time, it's almost lethal. Well. Now we've lost the... If we draw Thrash at the right time, it's lethal now. We've just got to draw it at the right time. Simple, really. So this turn is a turn where we want to have Thrash. Brand defend. Uppercut. Okay. Don't need Thrash this turn, but we have it, of course. Surely eventually we draw Thrash on a turn where it's not intangible. Surely. Killing it with Bash. Oh, it is on 82 health, actually. Yeah, it is kind of dying. Actually, you didn't notice it was dying anyway. Right. Lethal now, surely. Come on. Bash. Hey. 336 damage twice. A massive overkill. Humongous overkill. We take those. Alright. Well, we missed about, I don't know, 2 or 3 body slams there that we probably should have taken. But, hey-ho. We had our scaling damage. We didn't need the body slam. We had double rupture. Thrash. What more scaling could you need? What more damage could you need? Has your opinion changed on Brand at all? No, it's exactly the same. I know exactly what Brand does, when it's good, when it's bad. And, my opinion hasn't changed. That's all. Because I know what the card does. Right. Silent. Run was only possible because of Brand. Okay. Sure. I mean, it was good in this deck by the end. Like, once we had, once we had Ruptures, Battle Trance, Evil Eye, we got lots more synergy for it. At that point, Brand is pretty decent. But at the start of the run, it's quite the opposite. Right. Silent. Nial's Torment, Lead Paperweight, or Large Capsule. Ooh. We may be going for a colorless card here. Maybe a colorless card. Probably do 2 elites. I'm looking at like enemy, do a couple of events. Enemy, event, campfire, chest, campfire, and then we're ready for elites. It's quite a nice map. Right, we'll do a prediction. Will we win at the silent run? Have you considered doing multiplayer runs with viewers? I have considered it. I'm probably more likely to do a multiplayer run with like another streamer. Right, just gonna pop to the bathroom quick. Right. Hello. Hi. We back. What are we talking about here? I saw some chat about Slay the Spire 1 versus Slay the Spire 2 Elites. I was kind of locked in with the game. But, people were debating which game has better elites, I think. For me, I think the Frog Parasite is a good elite. I think this is a good elite. It's interesting. You need AoE for it, but not for the entire fight. So I think this is a good elite. Burdonis, I think this is probably the least interesting Act 1 elite. It's just pretty basic. It's just, you know, attack, then multi-attack, attack, then multi-attack. It's kind of just basic. So I don't really think the Burdonis is as good of an elite as the Frog. The statue, I do think the statue is actually quite a good elite. Because it's pretty scary. Like, the statue is the one where I'm like, right, this could kill me very early on if I'm not prepared. Like, this is the one where you've got to really be prepared for an elite. To take this on. I mean, it is the same with the other two. But, the other two, I think, if your deck isn't ready, you can probably take a chunk and get through it. Whereas Bag on Effigy can just kill you. So, of the Overgrowth elites, I think Frog is a really good elite, and I think the Statue is a really good elite. I think the Burdonis is not as good. I think Burdonis is not as good. For Underdogs, I think the Gardeners is actually the best elite in the whole game. I think this is a really interesting fight. Where I feel like I have to play it differently each fight. Every time I do it, I'm kind of... Like, I'm not killing them in the same order every time. So I think this is the best elite in the game. In terms of, like, the mechanics of the fight and the decisions you have to make. Skulking Colony... It's okay. It's okay. I think it's been improved with the changes they've made. I think with the changes they've made to it, it's kind of a good elite now. Not the best, but not the worst. Probably somewhere in the middle. Terror Eel. I mean, Terror Eel's kind of similar to Bird. It's kind of similar to Bird, really. It's maybe a little more interesting than Bird, because you can, like, stun it, but... And it doesn't, like, scale like the Bird. The Bird just does get stronger and stronger. The Terror Eel, you can actually block this sometimes. So, yeah, I'd say in terms of Act 1 elites, I'd say the best one is the Gardener. The second best one is the Parasite. Third best is Statue. Fourth best is Skulking Colony. Then Terror Eel. Then Birdonis. That was probably what I'd say. In terms of Act 2, Millipede is another... I mean, they're all threatening. Like, there's definitely decks I might have where I'm considering about not doing an elite just because a specific one of them could wreck me. If we've got, like, a Shiv deck and we don't have... Like, we've just got really small Shivs and that's our main source of damage. Entomancer could absolutely screw us. Millipede, you absolutely need a way of dealing with this. The damage numbers on this fight are actually pretty absurd. I think I died to the Millipede more than any other boss in the game. Bro, the Millipede puts out some of the highest damage in the game. Like, it's crazy how much damage this thing puts out. And then the Dorito, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I almost think that it's the easiest one. Can I view stats? Died to this thing 7 times. Oh, I've only died to Entomancer 5 times. Okay, maybe Entomancer's the easiest one. I think Dorito's kind of uninteresting. It is kind of uninteresting, but I mean... Do the elites have to be super interesting? Like, people were talking about comparing them to Slay the Spire 1, right? Like, Nob is just a race, right? And Birdonis is still kind of a race. Like, it's a bit different. Like, its damage does scale up kind of fast. But it is still kind of a race. It does just... It's something you do have to kill quite fast. As is Bygone Effigy. This is also a race. Most of the time. Not all the time. Actually, you can block this sometimes. I did think Sentries was quite a good Act 1 fight as well. I think the AoE fights are often quite well designed. I don't know why, but the AoE fights seem to have, you know, interesting mechanics a lot of the time, or be interesting fights. In terms of the Act 2 elites, I don't know if Stabby Book was really a good elite to have in the game. I don't know. Slavers were often the most threatening. Never died to these elites. So yeah, died to this thing 4 times. Terror Eel 3 times. Skulking Colony 5 times. Bro, I died to Axbot 5 times. Piece of shit. Stabby Book Flaming plus 4 strength 4 times. Never died to owl. There it is. Useless owl. Died to flail knight once. This is probably the... I mean, Act 3 elites? Like, I'd say the least interesting elites. That if they were going to change elites would be good to change. I think Mecha Knight is kind of okay. You know, does a big hit, put statuses in your deck. Big hit statuses. It's not, like, crazy, but it's not bad. I think the Soul Nexus has probably got, like, the least interesting mechanics, because all it does is just damage every turn. But I think it is okay to have enemies like that. I think it's fine to have enemies that just do lots of damage. Right, we're gonna go lead paperweight here. Flash of Steel or Stratagem? Let's just flash it up. Flash it up. We've already planned our path out, so let's just do it. I mean, really, I think the elite that does the most damage is Millipede. Up my sleeve, dodge a roll, deadly poison. We'll take deadly poison. We need to get some damage in the deck. Because we are going towards elites here. That was a lot of our block. But yeah, not much block this turn. The Knight's Fight, does it count the stats separately? One death to Flail Knight. One death to Magi Knight. One death to Spectral Knight. So I think they're all together. Skewer, Cloak and Dagger, Piercing Whale. Skewer's okay. Skewer. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck or enchant a card with Sown. So you could Sown... I'd probably put Sown on Flash of Steel, if anything. How many more elites are you going to release? 6 more covering Act 2 and Act 3 varieties? Yeah, at least 6 more. There should be at least 6 more elites, right? 3 for the alternate Act 2, 3 for the alternate Act 3. They may rework elites we already have. There might be an Act 4 elite. So that would be 7. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I was going to do the other one. Shit. Wait, there's no way of cancelling that, right? No, okay. Well, Skewer plus, I guess. Lose all your gold, transform 2 cards. Alright, we'll transform Double Strike. The Hunt and Sucker Punch. That is just more attacks. The Hunt this early is interesting. We're going to try and get hunt value. Not going to attack it here. Ooh. I mean, I almost feel like hunt is a bit better when you can get upgraded cards from it. But I mean, we'll take it at this stage. Accuracy, untouchable, piercing whale. Blade dance, ricochet, deadly poison. Could we go for a Shiv deck from here? We've already added Skewer and a poison card. Flash of Steel can work in a Shiv deck because it works with attack synergies. We could just go with more poison. Poison makes it harder to activate hunt. I would like a Shiv deck, but we got 2 elites to kill. We don't really need to add that many cards, like. Piercing Whale could be nice to have in the deck as a one-off. I think I might take a Piercing Whale. I mean, it's not that good against the boss, though. Take Piercing Whale. I probably should neutralize that one. Skill pot. This does suck. Hunt. Okay. Blur, dagger throw, hidden daggers. Prepare, dagger throw, cloak and dagger. Hidden daggers is quite good. It doesn't need an upgrade. So I'm gonna take it. Probably taking cards that don't need upgrades right now. I mean, we're pretty consistently getting Hunt off. Lucky Tonic. Pinpoint, Cloak and Dagger, Tactician. Tools of the Trade, Blur, Skewer. Well, Tools is a strong card. Tools we're definitely going to take. With tools in the deck, do we want to take Tactician? We could do. We're going to want more draw. It could work with Skewer. It's slightly greedy. It's slightly greedy, but tools does make the Tactician a lot better. I'm going to take the Tactician. And we'll upgrade tools so it's easier to play. Get a relic. Hourglass, that's quite nice to get in the early game. And what do we upgrade now? Do we upgrade Deadly Poison for damage or Neutralize? I'm going to upgrade Deadly Poison. We might not be a poison deck, but... Well, we might be. Transform a card or upgrade a card. I kind of like upgrading. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Right, the bird. Could be worth using Strength Spot for this fight. To be honest, Lucky Tonic turn 1 is pretty good. Double pot. Should really Deadly Poison here. We could just wait. No, we should Deadly Poison. We can't wait with the hunt here. We gotta play it. Alright, that did kind of hurt. Stable Serum, Blood Vial. Hidden Daggers, Dodge Roll, Sucker Punch. I'm not going to take another Hidden Daggers right now. Do we even want to go for this second elite? Is it a bit too scary? We're going to go for it. Oh, this is also a hard fight. Next turn we can survive a defend piercing whale. Can actually block quite a lot. Oh, we don't need to. Right, I don't even know what this thing does. Does it do things in different orders? I thought it had one attack order. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. Lethal. Good. It's always frail into vulnerable in a big hit. Okay. Or maybe we just were a bit faster than I was expecting here. Expose, pinpoint, bubble, bubble. I mean, expose is maybe pickable here. Dagger spray, deflect, mirage. Mirage, more energy. I mean, more energy could be very good with skewer. We don't really have AoE outside of Mercury Hourglass, though. I'm gonna do expose mirage. Okay, long way from lethal. Right, do we want a stable serum here? $30 damage. I don't think we're going to be able to kill it next turn. It looks quite unlikely. It's possible. It is possible. It's not a very good potion anyway. Right. Okay, we should kill it next turn now. Oh wait, we fucked it. I actually had lethal if I didn't discard strike. And now there's no point doing it. Because we get hunt next turn. Yeah, we messed that up. Alright. Well, we do get hunt value. We're maybe worth. Red mask. Hand trick, infinite blades prepared. Bubble bubble, snake bite, piercing whale. I don't hate infinite blades. We have hidden daggers. Like shivs could actually be a thing. Bubble bubble or snake bite. We'll take snake bite, skip the rest. I think we do have to rest here. And we're probably going to want to deck spot this fight. We should also probably play the hunt. It's very good to save the hunt if we could. But saving the hunt is quite greedy. It's very greedy. It is weak, though. It's weak for a while. You get 2 rare card rewards, bro. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. I mean, Mercury Hourglass gets there eventually, right? Plus the poison. Deck spot, snake bite. The poison is going to make it hard to hunt this. In fact, it's quite unlikely we'll be able to. Okay, we can stun it this turn. A skilled hunter finds a way. Well, one way to make it more likely is to just get rid of Piercing Whale. Trying to get a hunt next turn here. Doable. We are most likely to get it. There's a 75% chance we get to hunt next turn. Come on, hunt. Come on. There it is! A humongous hunt. And that's 2 rare card rewards. Okay, spicy. 75 gold. Bullet time, Blade of Ink, Adrenaline. Adrenaline's super strong to just speed us up. Blade of Ink, a good card as well. But we do have a good amount of weak already. We've got Neutralize upgraded, and we have Sucker Punch as well. So we've got a little bit more weak than normal. Adrenaline's super nice. And the other options, Echoing Slash, Phantom Knives, Assassinate. I do prefer Fan to Echoing Slash. But Echoing Slash is good in the better in the very short term. What about Assassinate? We're gonna take Adrenaline. Shivs. We have 1 Shiv card in the deck at the moment. In terms of AoE, we don't really have much. So maybe we could just take Echoing Slash. But how are we scaling up right now? I mean, we probably will be poisoned in the long run. We have Deadly Poison and Snake Bites. We probably will be poisoned. So let's take Echoing Slash. Give it a go. Nutritious Soup, Storybook, or Seal of Gold. We only have 3 strikes in the deck. So Soup not looking too good. We'd probably just go Brightest Flame here. It's good with Skewer as well. Why do you skip Prepared twice this run? What's the downside? Prepared effectively reduces your hand size by 1, and if unupgraded, doesn't show you any more cards that you would have seen without it. Yes, kind of what Lemon says. It's much better upgraded than unupgraded. So yeah, you do actually have less cards to play with. Campfire Elite. I mean, we could go to this early shop there. 226 gold. I'm quite happy to see an earliest shop. And then we can decide whether we want to do an elite or not. Yeah, that looks like the way. Hunt! Wait. Hang on. We want to hunt. Echoing Slash could be cool this fight, but I don't want to just kill them all. I guess Echoing Slash is kind of bad with the hunt. I didn't think about that. Let's do this. I don't know if we're going to be able to get the hunt off here. Do we go for it? I mean, I'm not going to use Brightest Flame. I'm not going to lose max HP for it. Yeah, it's hard to get Hunt off with, like, the Mercury Hourglass and Poison both work against us. Right, we have to get it next turn. Tools makes it slightly easier. But still unlikely here. Yeah. Okay, no Hunt. Feels bad, man. Phantom Blade's backflip or Blade Dance. Pretty happy to just add a backflip. Expose Mirage. Bro, we're never getting Hunt off here, right? We're never getting Hunt off. I'm doing the damage. Right. Pounce plus backflip or prepared. Pounce is upgraded. Does work with Snake Bite, but that's it. It's only really good with one card in our deck. So we'll just flip back again. Eternal Feather. That could be worth. I mean, it's not the best shop in the world. I mean, Burning Sticks. Burning Sticks works on Adrenaline. That is quite good. But it also works on Piercing Will, which is less good. I'm just going to get the heals throughout the run. Really nice. We could play an Explosive Ampoule. What a save I got. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp or gain 52 gold. Powers, we have only tools at the moment. I mean, I do want more powers. We kind of don't really need to take any more AoE if we take this. Because we'll have Echoing Slash plus this. I'm going to want more powers. I'm going to go for it. We really do want more powers in this deck. We don't have enough scaling right now. Candelabra. We get to upgrade. We should really upgrade. I mean, it's either Brightest Flame or Snake Bite. Both very good. I need more damage output. But I'm going to upgrade Bright Flame. Right, let's try and do an elite. B-man. So poison is for this guy. Keep him weak. Not going to play any more attacks for a while. Nothing great there. I mean, Skewer is quite a lot of damage. I really want to draw Deadly Poison. We'll try it. Oh, that's the worst draw. Oh, that's really bad, actually. I'm a bit scared. We do have to play Deadly Poison here. 20, 40. 33. I mean, Skewer is not far off lethal. I think I gotta do the max damage output play. Because I think we're gonna be forced to attack pot. Unless this is enough. It is. Actually, no, we were kind of fine here. Alright, Petrifying Toad. Local Dagger, Backflip, Deadly Poison. I mean, I've added 2 unupgraded backflips. I do like the backflips, but I think I'd just go for upgraded ones now. Wait, really? Only upgraded ones? Talking nonsense. It's a great card. It's in. Miniature Cannon. Okay, that gives Skewer more damage. Bigger Skewer. Hunter's in there. Ah. We could go for the hunt. Or we could just Echoing Slash and try and hunt later. We'll go for the hunt. Okay, greed in the hunt here. I mean, this is not going great so far. Might use a potion. Hidden Dagger's not really worth it. It's better to Brightest Flame Sneak Bite next turn. I did intentionally take Echoing Slash. Yeah, I took it as a boss reward. To help with some of the Act 2 fights. And has it helped? I don't know. A little bit. It's helped in certain fights a little bit. Outbreak, Piercing Wail, or Leading Strike. Leg Sweep plus Shadow Step or Backflip. Well, Leg Sweep plus is a pretty easy card to take. What about these, though? Could be a skip. Could be a Piercing Wail. I mean, I was going to go Elite, Campfire Elite. I'm not so sure anymore. Outbreak is more powers. It is more powers. Does Dorito do too much damage here? We'll take a second piercing whale. I'm gonna go through the campfire. And I'm gonna upgrade Snakebite. Just gonna do one more elite. Maybe none, but probably one. $21 times 7. Skewer's a bad card, by the way. Prepared plus. Okay, that's good. That could go in. Right, now we do an elite. Okay. We're going to attack pot turn 1. Pounce. Right, that's -1 millipede, which is good. Double skewer kills that one. All right. I might not get hunt value here. We might just kill him. Oh, we could greed for the hunt. No, we're not going to do that. Let's just kill that. Red Vajra, 1 strength. That also buffs Skewer. Blur is upgraded, so I'll take it because it's upgraded. Our block is not where it needs to be, though. We don't have any, like, scaling powers, really. Lasting Candy. Well, that could give us more powers later. Not yet. What do we upgrade now? We could upgrade Tactician or Sucker Punch. This is kind of hard. Our damage is kind of low and slow. Let's upgrade Tactician. Can we really afford to take the damage? But drawing 1 last card a turn also sounds terrible. Bro, I think this fight is going to be hard for us. The play is probably to win with poison, which would mean take it slower. We don't have good block. We don't need to Heart of Iron. Take the hit. And sometimes we get Brightest Flame. So we kill it in 10 turns. The end of your turn takes 7 damage, or you can't play more than 3 cards each turn. It might have to be damage this time. Yeah, I think it's damage this time. I mean, we shouldn't need to Heart of Iron, right? We're about to take 15%, 22. I'm just gonna play it. Yeah, it's kind of scary, man. I mean, we can't even Piercing Whale here and Leg Sweep. We've got to pick between the two. I mean, surely it's Leg Sweep. Do we have a not Shiv? Okay. Any hunts? Any hunts? Boo. No HUDs. Okay. I mean, we did hunt the first boss. Right, Adrenaline, Nightmare, Blade of Ink. I mean, it's probably Adrenaline, but it's like, what are we adrenalining into? We want to adrenaline into some, like, powers and scaling and finishing stuff, but we don't have that. There's not even a good card in this deck to use Nightmare on, really. So we're going faster and faster, but into nothing.
Cube_of_soup just resubscribed for 109 months. J Forky Egg.
Cube of Soup. Welcome back to the Jackos, my man. Appreciate it, bro. Hope you're doing good. Seer Talon or Lord Parasol? Talon could pull Brightest Flame. Merchant, we could do 2 shops. We'd have to go this way. We do already have a decent chunk of gold. So I don't love the Parasol. I think Seer Talon's the only choice, really. Right. What way do we go? I want one of these two shops. We could do Elite Campfire. Elite there. Looks quite good. We could do early shop into an Elite. Into Campfire. I do like the late shop. I do like the late shop. Yesterday I got Abundance for the first time. It was on silent, then I picked up a Nightmare. It was a sick run. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've only had Abundance one time so far, and it was very good. It was very good. Skewer? I mean, we can do one big skewer. Like, this is a play. You just play everything to get the skewer. It works in the short fights. Oh, wait, hunt is a thing, bro. Reflex. Reflex works with prepared. It works with tools of the trade as well. Hang on. That's a hunt! That is a hunt. Right. Footwork, Untouchable, Strangle. Well, Footwork is a block card. Block scaling. Or we probably do take it. Flick, Flack, Poison Stab, Skewer. Bro, what about a second Skewer and upgrading it? Like, the deck is... It's got a lot of energy for a silent deck. I think we actually take Skewer. Okay. The hunt. That's a hunt. That is a hunt. Okay. Okay. Accuracy, Scare Plus, Deadly Poison, Phantom Blades. Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, Shadow Step. Bro, what if it is actually Shadow Step? What if it's actually Shadow Step and hope that you get a big skewer the following turn? I don't generally think Shadow Step is good. But it could work here. I'm gonna take Shadow Step. To try and start doing Shiv stuff now doesn't really make sense, I don't think. Right. Adapt to your deck and gain 2 card rewards, or adapt and transform 2. Well, we've got 3 strikes we could transform. We can transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Backflip and acrobatics. A ton more card draw. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good ones. It's hard to wait, what does Shadow Step upgrade to? Upgrade to 0 energy? Ooh. Skewer and then Shadow Step. Okay. That's the play, somehow. If we can. The hunt. Wait, oh, you can hunt this guy like a bunch of times. It does work like that. $12 plus 7, 19. We can't quite get there yet. Oh, wait. Rock. Hunt. Wait. Strike first. Hunt. Okay, it's big. Right, we got a hunt off. 2 card rewards incoming. I don't even know what the best cards are for us in this deck right now, to be honest. I want quite a lot of upgrades. I mean, maybe we'd take Noxious Fumes. Is that just a bit slow for this deck? Maybe not what this deck wants? Shadow Step. Right, double damage. Any skewers? 22 times 3. That's lethal. Okay. Bro, skewer is actually our damage. Scare, Reflex, Blade Dance. Again, Reflex could be the pick. These are unupgraded. Everything's unupgraded. Right, do we do double campfire or do we go through an elite? Because in terms of upgrades, I really want to upgrade the other skewer, and I really want to upgrade Shadow Step. The other things are less important, like footwork, reflex, kind of less important. Still good to upgrade. I'm going to go for a campfire first, and upgrade, actually, Shadow Step. And then do a chest. Gremlin horn. Right. Now we've got to decide we're doing between... We're definitely going to that shop. We could do Campfire Elite. It's probably better to do the Campfire after the Elite at this point because we get the heal and the Campfire with the feather. So we do Elite Enemy Campfire Shop. Or we could just do Campfire Enemy Campfire. We still will get lasting candy value and 2 card rewards. Mayo is just gross. What? Literally eggs and oil? Damn, eggs and oil? Bro, I like eggs and oil. And vinegar? Mayo is so gross. Disgusting. Right, I'm going to upgrade... Where is it? Skewer. This deck is getting kind of all over the place. Oh, God. A tough enemy. Tactician Reflex. Adrenaline. Any hunts? Any hunts? Ooh, it's a big juicy hunt. Nice. God, our max HP is low, bro. Everything is low right now. I would manage to do okay in these hallway fights, but I really don't think this is a boss-killing deck. Escape Plan, Ricochet, Snakebite, Phantom Blades. I mean, do we ever take and upgrade Ricochet for just a little bit more damage? If we take and upgrade Ricochet, it's going to do 4 times 4, plus miniature cannon 7 times 4. Plus it could be double to 14 times 4, maybe. Ugh. Blade Dance plus, Poison Stab plus, Bubble plus. Oh, God. This deck scares me, bro. I mean, we do have 2 upgrades. One of the upgrades is probably footwork. You probably just upgrade footwork. Do we upgrade reflex? Onion salad with mayo. Mayo haters. Never eat an aioli again. I like mayo, but hate eggs. I'm glad my brain hasn't put the 2 together just yet. We probably shouldn't take Ricochet, right? We've got double skewer. Bro, Chemex in this shop, yeah? Chemex in this shop? I believe. I believe in the Chemex. Reflex plus. We don't care about blocking too much. Give Eternal Feather for 2 random relics. We don't need Eternal Feather anymore. So we should do that. 2 random relics instead of something that doesn't help against bosses. Let's go. Oddly Smooth Stone and Pantograph. That's good. They both help against bosses. More decks. And a heal in between the bosses. Pretty good. Shop. Oh, there's no Chemex, bro. There's no Chemex. There is a Speedster. Speedster's kind of interesting. Speedster. Would we upgrade that? I guess we would upgrade that. Alchemize? Hmm. Tent is pointless. In fact, all of the relics are kind of pointless. So we're not getting the relics. Which means we're going to go Speedster. Remove. We've got to decide if these potions are good enough. We probably alchemize. Speedster, remove the doubt. Alchemize. I mean, what about Strength Pot? Droplet of Precognition. Droplet of Precognition can draw you the skewer at the right time. We do Shadow Step. And then we want to pull the skewer, right? I remember when I was a kid in class and we were asked what food we liked. One of the kids said mayo, and everyone started bullying him for liking plain mayo. But he definitely meant as a condiment, and everyone definitely knew. That's when I lost faith. Wait, what? This is a great villain monologue. Bro, I was watching a documentary the other day about gorillas. I was watching a gorilla documentary. And, there's this one gorilla kept, like, bullying this other gorilla. And, like, the gorilla that was getting bullied was actually a really nice, friendly gorilla. And you could just see gradually over time that, like, the villain arc of this nice gorilla was beginning. As it was just getting abused. It was sad, man. It was sad. Was it Damon Albarn? It was, there's a gorilla documentary on Netflix by David Attenborough. The legend himself. Did you watch The King of Kong yet? I haven't watched The King of Kong yet. I've been doing pretty good on documentaries, though. So we're talking about documentaries recently and going through a bit of a documentary phase. I have watched quite a few of them. What have I watched? I've watched Exit Through the Gift Shop, which was about Banksy and graffiti under the graffiti artist. That was interesting. Interesting. I watched Blackfish. That was a really good one. Blackfish was really good. Icarus. So Blackfish was about orcas and like killer whales in captive. Icarus was about doping, Russian doping. That was super interesting. That was mega interesting. I've learned a lot of stuff from that. Watched Tickled. Oh god, that one was... It wasn't a great documentary. It was a strange documentary that was interesting because of what was going on. So it was interesting, but it wasn't the best documentary. Watched Maternal Instinct. That's fucked up. Watched The Social Dilemma, which I think I fell asleep in a couple of times. Like, it's interesting, but it's also kind of stuff I already know. Don't Fuck with Cats. That was a very good one, which I relived childhood trauma from some videos I saw that fucked me up a bit. So it was good to learn about that in Don't Fuck with Cats. Trainwreck Poop Cruise. What's that? Which was overdone, like an overdone thing about this cruise that went bad, and like the media just popped off about it being a poo thing because the toilets broke. Trainwreck Woodstock 99. Learning about the Woodstock Festival and what happened with that. And the Gorilla Story of David Attenborough, which I watched a couple of days ago, which was good. Should check out Mind the Gap. A couple of skateboarders from the town I was born in. Okay. I'll add it to the list. Mind the Gap. Currently watching, I think it's called American Nightmare. Something. It's so predictable that whenever he's about to lose the run, next combat he goes on a speech about some random nonsense. Wake up, sheeple. The streak is never happening. Alright. Right, let's prove that asshole wrong and win this run. Alchemize? Alchemize or Droplet of Precognition? We're going to take the Alchemize. We probably don't need the weak pot. I'm going to go Strength pot instead. And we're going to go. Right, upgrade. Do we want Speedster in our starting hand? Alright. Let's go. Do we Strength pot this fight or the next one? This thing we can one-shot more easily. Speedster is not helping right now. Oh, we have Alchemize. We definitely do this. Yeah, I might not be able to play the Speedster. Because I think we might have to leg speed. Right, well now we can Speedster and wish the, flame. Wake up, sheeple. Right. Leg sweep. Okay. Expose is great here. We could wish reflex right now. Footwork. Mirage. Adrenaline. We kind of do need to go quite fast. Which is a bit scary. Alchemize. Clarity Extract. We could play that. I actually forgot we were doing double damage here, but it's kind of big. We don't care about snake bite, right? Not really. Alright. Tools. Hunt. Snake bite. To be honest, I'm going to use Clarity Extract here. Discard Decay. Wait, did we upgrade the footwork? Bro, we didn't even upgrade the footwork. Discard Wither. we want a Bright Flame or Shadow Step? I'm gonna wish the Shadow Step. Right, we have double damage from attacks this turn. Backflip stops us getting the Wither. Skewer is 34x. So we can just Bright Flame Skewer. We don't really get many other cards. We're also gonna we're taking quite a lot of Wither damage here. It's getting sketchy now. We might just take the Wither damage because we have Pantograph. Oh, that was big damage! Right. Come on. 26 damage incoming. We discard a Wither. Tactician and Survivor in the deck there. Do we have to Swift Pot here? Damn. I was trying to draw Survivor there. I think we have to play it, right? We have to play it. It could screw us, but it's gotta be done. We got another Wither. Every Wither does 9 each. I mean, we don't even discard Tactician here. We gotta survive Wither, discard Wither, I think. We kind of need to kill it next turn, really. We're almost dead. Skewer. $17 times 3 is not lethal. $67 damage. We do have Hidden Daggers, though, as well. Hidden Daggers is an extra 7, 14. So that's 51 plus 14. Which is 65. Which is 2 off lethal, but it's got poison. And Mercury Hourglass. Still in the game! Still in the game. Right. We do get a heal. 25 healing here is actually a lot of our health. So we don't have any potions for the next fight, which is a bit scary. And the phases, the intangible could be a huge problem in this fight for us. Like, how fast can we really go? I'm quite scared of phase 2. It's very hard to justify playing Speedster when we're about to take this amount of damage. We'll play Adrenaline. Shadow Step. Alright. Could be trouble. 28 damage. Leg sweep is very good. So I'm taking another turn here. We can rock if we need to, potentially. Right. Want to draw footwork and alchemize, really. It would be good to expose another round. What do we want to draw? We're trying to draw footwork. We're trying to draw alchemize. Maybe blur, even. Gotta remember, I do actually have to kill this. Are we gonna rock it? Are we gonna rock it? Because we should alchemize. We could alchemize and then, like, wish footwork. Play Mirage here. Gigantification potion. God damn, that's a big one, bro. That's a big one. I mean, we could use that maybe in phase 2, maybe even in phase 3. Is it worth wishing Ascender's Bane? I mean, I'm kind of scared of next turn. We got quite a bit of draw, though. It would have been good to have upgraded the Mirage. Never was able to do that. I don't know. Wishes could be really good later in the fight. Oh. Okay, I forgot that was going to happen. Okay. All right. We're about to get Bright's Flame off right now. We don't have double damage this turn. I can Sucker Punch and Acro the Tactician. Survivor the Reflex. Wish for Speedster. I'm not sure Speedster's doing enough. We can wish for Skewer if we want. Yeah, the Speedster might have actually been bad to add, to be honest. We actually didn't need it. We actually really didn't need Speedster in this deck. There's Skewer. What if we wished Expose? So 15 times... I would really like to say... We could just Gigantification Potion and kill this immediately. Or end this phase immediately, right? The good thing about that is that we would also be able to blur, and so we'd have pretty good block for next turn. The bad thing is that we lose Gigantification Potion for phase 3, where we can't actually damage it half the time. Like, using the Gigantification Potion in Phase 3 feels like the winning play. I mean, we can just do quite a lot of damage right now. We can blur, skewer, and do like 15 times. I mean, it's like 75. Is that really enough? We don't need Gigantification Potion. And Expose together, probably. So pulling Expose right now does really pump our damage on this dude. So I think I'm going to Wish Expose, play Blur, save Gigantification Potion. We get it most of the way there. We could Piercing Wail this turn. Shadow Step. Okay. We can hunt it. If we can get Speedster in play here, we should. But can we really do that? I think we can. Because even one Skewer does 30 damage, right? Plus the Hidden Daggers, plus the Speedster procs. All attacks deal double damage. So these do 8 damage each. That's 8, 16. So we can Speedster here. Main thing is to just get it out of the way so we can't draw it again. Would be good to draw Mirage. To be fair, it would be good to actually get rid of Hunt, right? I don't actually want to draw Hunt anymore. Easiest Hunt value of my life. Nice. Okay, we've saved Gigantification Potion, which is really nice. Drawing double Skewer here is not good. It could be a while till we get to Skewer again, which is a problem. We do have energy this turn. So getting a big blur off this turn could be good. I mean, we do have quite a lot of draw. We could cycle through quite quickly. We could also get some poison down this turn if we want. Which could help with damage a little bit. Alright, so we can blur here. Shadow Step is there. Blur, backflip. Shadow Step is huge here. And, like, we could Deadly Poison, get the poison down, but I think it's better to draw. I think it's better to draw, get past these cards, and try and find more card draw. So I'm going to just Hidden Daggers. Backflip, Shadow Step. We have double damage next turn. If we can find Skewer next turn and potentially get some energy, it could be huge. We've got Gigantification Potion. Okay, this is not great. Backflip. Okay, Prepared the Reflex is good. Skewer. It does 60 damage. Tripling it only would do 180, which is nowhere near enough. So the play might be to... I mean, the Shadow Stepping doesn't really achieve much. Blur feels like it makes sense. We could just do a bunch of damage here. Do we just Skewer anyway? God, I'm getting a bit concerned that we've drawn past a lot of our draw here. $180 damage right now, but it's going to be doing a big multi-attack next turn, and we don't know if we can block it or not. Or we just do Gigantification Potion now. This is tough. Like, we don't have that much block in the deck, bro. It's what? Survivor, backflip, 2 backflips, 2 defends, but then we've got all this junk. I think we've got to wait a bit longer. We can combo this thing down if we wait long enough. We can start with backflip here. Double damage. Sure, why not? Wait, why did I think it was attacking next turn? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot? Okay, I'm an idiot. That's not good. That is not good. Bro, I was treating it like Iron Glass. Iron Glass does big attack then multi, right? This thing does... No, Iron Glass does big then multi. This does multi then big. Shit. Brightest Flames in the deck. Skewer does 15 damage times... Oh, we just got there. Acro. Reflex. Hidden Daggers. Um, 6 times 15 is what? 90? Triple 90. 45 times 6 is a big lethal. Ooh, what a potion, bro. What a potion. Cool run as well. Skewer run. Skewer was our main source of damage. We had 2 of them. Miniature Cannon and Vajra helped. Brightest Flame was, well, essential, really, for making this work. Drawing our combos together, getting the 3 energy while drawing the skewer. Like, Bright Flame was huge. We went down to 42 max HP, but that was fine. Was actually fine. And we are on 3 wins in a row. Good, good. Right, that's kind of a hard one. That's kind of a complicated one. Where's the hunt card reward? Bro, getting hunt so early was kind of cool. We probably got it. We probably did get it off in about half the fights, I'd say. Despite having some poison and like skewer, which also made it kind of awkward. Like, I think we got it off about half the time. There's so many different cards we could have taken throughout the run because of the hunt as well. Like, we could have done a Shiv deck. There was an accuracy we got offered early on. So we could have taken a totally different direction. But we were a draw energy, discard, brightest flame skewer deck. Nice. Quite a big deck though. 45 cards. But a lot of them did have exhaust. Or were like powers to remove themselves. But yeah, quite a big deck generally. Which is going to happen when you have hunt. When you have hunt, you offer more cards. You're generally going to take more cards. Right. The Regent. The Regent. For 4 wins in a row. Niao's Torment, Kaleidoscope, or Large Capsule. Right. Just going to be right back. Hello. We're back. We've got another run in the tank. Regent, Nial's Torment, Kaleidoscope, or Large Capsule. Let's get a prediction set up. We had a really cool region run earlier. This morning. Where it was all about Stardust. The whole deck was about Stardust, which we corrupted. And we even had Terraforming Plus, which was super cool. And I now kind of rate Vigor maybe a little higher than I did. I think you do need a very specific type of deck to make it work. But we were doing obscene amounts of damage in this deck. We crushed this run with a very unusual deck. We should probably go Kaleidoscope. I'm not a big fan of Kaleidoscope, but it might be the pick here. In terms of pathing, we should get to that event. And then we can pick between Elite or not. Probably not. It's unlikely we want to do Elite that early. And then we can give 2 Elites up here. Or 2 Elites up there. I think Decisions is secretly the most important piece of the Vigor combo decks. Possibly. It is very, very good. If you've got enough stars, it is really great. Right. Kaleidoscope. Let's try it out. Skewer! Oh, God, bro. Reeve, Skewer, or Inflame? I mean, we just had an insane Skewer run, bro. We've literally just had an insane Skewer run. Skewer again? Although Inflame can work with multi-attacks. Inflame works with multi-attacks. So Inflame is viable. Let's see what the other options are. Lightning Rod, Afterlife, or Calculated Gamble? I mean, it's probably Gamble. Lightning Rod is really good in the early game, though. Lightning Rod is really good in the early game. You're also going to invoke that second Lightning Orb kind of fast. Interesting. So I think we take Gamble because it's just the best card here. But then what do we take out of these? Because, like, Skewer is arguably quite good on Regent because you can Falling Star Skewer, right? You can Falling Star for 0. You get 0 cost Vulnerable. You've also got Know Thy Place. So there's, like, multiple ways of applying Vulnerable for 0 energy, which just pumps up Skewer's damage. So I think it probably is Skewer. Skewer goes in. Gamble goes in. Alright, Skewer again. Back-to-back Skewer runs. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, it's a good card, bro. It's just a strike that's better than a strike that's also quite flexible. Like, I don't know. I do like Skewer. Hello, yeah, another idiot. How are we doing? Like, it's not the best card in the world, but I think in the early game it's solid. You've been winning the most on silence and just pick silent cards on every character. Sounds like a plan. Know Thy Place, Begone, Devastate. Well, we'll take Know Thy Place. Works very well with our Skewer that we've just added. Ooh, 321 gold for greed or 55 gold. Well, I've just gone round the shop. We are potentially going through 2 more events here, but the chance of a shop is still low. I really like taking greed, but there's a fairly safe path to the late shop. I mean, we can go this way. Would be skipping an elite to do the shop. Like, is it really worth skipping an elite to get a curse and do the shop? Not sure. I mean, shops are good for... I want to be able to buy Chemex. Bro, I'm going to greed it. We're going to greed it and we're going to do these events. Okay, Skewer now one-shots either of those. That is a bad draw. Alright. Gather Light, Begone, or Crush Under. An AoE card. Begone is okay. Gather Light would be our biggest block card. So it does make sense to take Gather Light. Ah. Oh. 99 gold, enchant 2 cards with Steady. I mean, you can put Steady on Skewer. Bro, Steady on Skewer actually works. And then, wait, what else do we put Steady on? Gamble. Gather Light. Maybe just Gather Light. Maybe Skewer, Gather Light. Venerate is also an option. Because we don't play Venerate all the time. I'm going to play Gather Light a lot more than I play Venerate. Right, let's do Steady, Skewer, and Venerate. Interesting. Get the frontal lens. I think going straight into an elite right now is probably a bad idea. We're gonna go round. Big Skewer. Bulwark, Conqueror, or Raw in War? I mean, you take the Bulwark with the Nimble on it, right? Definitely. Right, what the hell is this deck, bro? I don't know. I don't really know what direction we're going in right now, but we're going to upgrade the Skewer with Retain on it. Generally, Region isn't very good at finding energy, but we do need energy here. Big Skewer lethal. Energy pot. Patter? Raw in War, Cosmic Indifference. I mean, Patter is 10 block. It could also help with the Skewer sometimes. Cosmic Indifference is alright, but I think we Patter here. Probably, maybe wouldn't take another one, but... Razor Tooth. Oh, wait, that's really good with the sword. Interesting. How do we feel about doing an elite? Because we could just do no elite. We could do no elite, just get 2 upgrades to go to the shop. We don't need upgrades as much anymore. We don't need upgrades as much anymore. If we're resting, maybe the players to do the elite. No, Jack, you used to have a variety of stream strategies to adapt to the different situations. You can't just go Vigor and Skewer every run. Maybe we can, bro. Maybe it's just the winning strategy. I mean, powers are still going to be worth upgrading. I mean, most things are still worth upgrading. Let's try an elite. Ely boy. You could upgrade No They Place as well. We take a chunk of damage here. Maybe it's fine. A10. Bigger states between turns than terraform time. I'm not sure if terraforming's not as good with Skewer. Because it's all about the amount of energy we have. Like, only hitting 3 times, like, really we want more. Like, with the terraforming with, like, Stardust, we were getting, like, 10, 15 attacks. Whereas only 3, I'm not sure terraforming is quite so worth. If we could get Skewers on, like, 5, 6 energy, then I'd be considering it a bit more, for sure. I'm going to energy pot now. Because we've got the sword, which should maybe get lethal. Yeah. It's not lethal. Right. Vajra, strength. Begone Spectrum Shift or Crescent Spear? Do we want a Spectrum Shift? Maybe, yeah. Take it. Does desperately need an upgrade, though. Absolutely has to be upgraded. Oh, we've got 2 shops here. We could do a second elite instead of going to the other shop. Glitterstream Arsenal. Vambrace Pendulum. Production is energy. Radiate. Oh my god, there's so many options here. Right, there's a lot of options here. Glitterstream on sale with Freinal Lens is probably just very hard to turn down. Arsenal could be scaling. I mean, with Spectrum Shift, that's going to be 1 strength a turn. They're quite slow to play. We're going to want more block. Glitterstream is more block. We're going to want production. I mean, what if we went Arsenal, Glitterstream, production? That's 149 plus 25, which is 174, plus 87 is 254, plus 7 is 261. So we could still afford Pendulum, I think. I think we could afford Arsenal, Glitterstream, Production, and Pendulum. I mean, I do like the Vambrace, though. I do also really like Vambrace. Our first block doing double is great. Especially with, like, cards like Glitterstream. I mean, Vambrace plus Pendulum is what? 308? So we can afford Pendulum Vambrace Glitter Stream. There's Pendulum Vambrace Glitter Stream, or it's the play where we're doing like production Arsenal. The problem I have with Arsenal is that I always take damage turn 1. Arsenal is so much better when you've got something like Anchor. Or maybe like Vambrace. But we can't afford Arsenal, Vambrace, and production, which I don't like. What about Arsenal, Vambrace, Glitter Stream? Like, if we're taking Arsenal, Radiate is super interesting as well. Production makes a lot of sense when we've got Skewer. Bro, Vambrace is very, very good. Very, very good. I think we definitely take the Glitter Stream. Are we going to have to rest in this? Well, we're doing an Elite, I think. We don't need to take out, like, Arsenal right now, it only works with the Spectrum Shift, and then potentially Bulwark. There is the second shot, which I don't really want to do. I'm a big fan of the production, and I'm a big fan of the Glitter Stream. Like, are we really going to be a creation deck? I don't think so. Bro, I don't think I think we might not go Arsenal. It's more about getting more energy. What about Vambrace Production Glitter Stream? $320. We can't afford a remove. God, why is this shop so difficult? I mean, we could not go production, right? Because right now, how easy is it to line production up with Skewer? It's not going to be easy. Although it does have retain. It does have retain, which does make it a bit easier. Shit. Oh, we're definitely doing... Like, Glitter Stream is definitely getting clicked. There's no doubt about that. That's happening. I do like the production when we've got the Skewer. And then maybe we just go Vambrace. Sack off Arsenal. I think Arsenal scaling is quite slow. Like, I would actually maybe rather just have, like, terraforming or something. I'm gonna go production. Like, we could still click Pendulum Arsenal. I do like Pendulum a lot. I'm gonna go Vambrace. And buy a skill potion. Right. Elite. Coral. Skill pot. It's kind of a nasty start. Do we production here? Probably not going to be able to spend the energy. Huge glitter stream. Absolutely huge. Oh, God. Fan-brace glitter stream. So good, bro. Okay. 10 minutes in shop just to take the worst options. I don't think so. All right. Okay, big attack turn. What's it going to be? Gather Light, defend is 13 block. I think we can skill pot this turn. Manifest Authority Particle Wall. 7 block from Manifest. Plus 8 from this is 15. Take 4 damage with that play. I'm just going to take Particle Wall. It's free. We can Venerate. Spectrum Shift doesn't really offer much. We could Particle Wall Sovereign Blade. The only downside is it stops us playing Falling Star. I think the Gather Light is probably slightly better. Okay, we do get to play Falling Star. Alright. I think we played this quite well. Bag of Prep. Well, that can go very well with the production. Cloak of Stars, Radiate, Begone. So, do we want to think about Radiate now? I mean, we didn't take Arsenal. So, if we'd taken Arsenal, Radiate would be better, but we didn't. We could take a Cloak of Stars. I mean, we've got the Venerate. We've also got a Gather Light. I think Cloak of Stars is fine. I do really want to upgrade Spectrum Shift. I'm just not sure if we can go into this boss on 37 health. Begone is okay. You can manipulate your deck a bit in this fight. Like, I almost prefer Begone for this fight than many other things. Although Cloak is generally better. I'm going to take Begone. Do the event. Not pick a colorless card. Supermassive, Cloak of Stars, Prophesize, Manifest Authority, Spoils. Manifest is probably the best here. Manifest. And we're going to upgrade Spectrum Shift. Okay, we do have lots of creation now. So we could still yet be an Arsenal deck. But Arsenal still isn't good right now. Okay. Have the sword. Manifest. I mean, Master Strategy is good to play on another turn, really. Now we'll put the sword back in the deck. upgraded. 23 damage this turn. We might need to patter defend gamble. We should probably not even defend. We should probably just gamble in case we hit Bulwark. Bulwark or Glitter Stream. Manifest? Catastrophe. Still in the Skewer run, but now on a different character? Exactly. Fisticuffs is not bad. But above the sword. Or to begone strikes, really. Fasten. Upgrade defense as well. Okay. Hatchet. Falling Star. Defend blocks that. Spectrum shift slowly generating a win con. Yeah, that is the plan. Could be catastrophe here. We could catastrophe hatchet. No, they place fisticuff. $28 damage.
Jaliso just resubscribed for 3 months. Cat Jam.
Yo, Jaliso. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. We really need more ways of getting energy. I feel like energy is our big answer here. Okay. The blade does 37 damage. I mean, production skewer is quite a lot. I'm gonna just do it for 3 so that I can begone the greed. $16 damage. Prep time. Or stratagem. I mean, sword's up to doing 34 damage. It's not too far away from killing. There's not loads of block next turn. With a secret weapon, a basic strike, pick on it. Get it out of here. So we can pop it this turn. Next turn we have defend. At the moment, just a defend. It is an upgraded defend. That's going to be giving 12 block. So we're going to have 35. We can block up to 45. We're going to need to block another 11, though. Can we just do it? I mean, the number's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I feel like we probably should just kill it. Because we get stratagem, right? To pull our best block card, yeah. So the sword would just kill it. Play this first. Alright, here we go. 33 health, it's doing 56 damage. What do we put in our hand that saves our life? Bulwark is 17 block. Defend is 12. 12 plus 17, 29. The Bulwark just keeps us alive. Falling Star, biggest cut. I guess, yeah, Falling Star would reduce it by... Yeah, it would reduce it by a lot. Yeah, maybe it was Falling Star. Alright. Well, we're alive. Bundle of Joy, 7 stars. Decisions, decisions. So I do love decisions, but we haven't got that many stars. Bundle of Joy is more creation stuff. We can't take 7 stars, yeah. We can't take 7 stars. It could actually be a skip. Is Bundle of Joy better than skipping, though? Ever think about decisions just to open in view? I wouldn't. That's just gambling, really. That's just... If you want to, you know, put money in the slot machine, you can do. But, no, I wouldn't, really. Unless we were actually planning to build around it as well and it works well in the deck. And, like, what are we doing with it at the moment? The best thing we're going to do is use it on, like, Bulwark or something. Also, it's very hard to actually get 6 stars, so... It's either bundle or skip here. We'll take the bundle. We haven't got that much gold. Yummy Cookie, Big Hug, Toy Box. Do we want Wax Relics, removing cards, or upgrading cards? I mean, removing cards is good, but then we just end up getting statuses. We could just remove, like, what, 3 strikes, 1 defend? Well, like, with the colorless cards, defense could be better because you can get fasten, right? So maybe you do just remove 4 strikes. Upgrading 4 cards, we would upgrade... There's quite a few good upgrades in the deck. Manifest is good. Bulwark, Glitter. Bundle. So upgrading is okay. Although it's not that exciting. Big Hug is more card creation. Yeah. I do like Big Hug. In terms of the map, we would have like triple campfire there. Maybe even quad... No, that is triple campfire into elite shop. That's quite a nice way of ending. I might just go through the shop here just for a bit of respite. Instead of a 4th fight to a shop. We could go up here as well. And I mean, what do you... Have people been picking Toy Box much since it got buffed? Because I still haven't really taken it much, but getting a whole extra relic is a pretty big deal. You tend to keep the last relic for the bosses. That is quite nice. Like, wax relics might actually be the best option here. 5 is a lot, bro. 5 is a lot. Cookie, so much consistency every fight. Do you ever take Big Hug? I've still not found a situation where it feels right. Yeah, we had a deck with it earlier, actually, that was very strong. Yeah, it was the Regent deck where we were doing... Well, we were playing Regent, and we were trying to pop off with Stardust. And it was really good in this deck, because it allowed us to get our combo off more often of, like, the terraforming, getting loads of stars, then doing Stardust. It was actually very good. This is quite tough, because none of these are, like, the very best options, I don't think. But they're all good. They're just not amazing. I am wondering if Hug is better than Cookie. Because we've got the Razor Tooth as well, right? We probably shouldn't take Cookie. I might go Toy Box. Hug helps Razor. Toy Box is quite hit or miss. Like, what do we even want? I mean, relics are just good. It helps in the short term. I guess the Toy Box is probably the strongest in the short term, right? Like 5 immediate relics. That's a huge power buff, right? Even if some of them might not be that good. We don't really have AoE. We're not really super well equipped to get through this act. By the boss, we're going to have lost probably 2 of the relics. We're looking at doing 3 enemies, a shop, and then campfires. We could probably go Big Hug, right? Because Toy Box is best for, like, if we need help in Act 2. But I think we're only doing 1 elite. I think we're only doing 1 elite here. So maybe it is just Big Hug. I'm gonna go Big Hug. And we're gonna get rid of 3 strikes, 1 defend.
Albandis Vater just resubscribed for 7 months.
Yo, AI Bundy's Vater, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Okay. How is Toy Box these days with 5 relics? I think it is probably quite, like, if we wanted to go for more elites here, I think it probably would be the pick. Like, if we were going to do an act where we're looking to do, like, 2, 3 elites. I think it could actually be pretty good. Because it is best in the short term. It was already good before, in my opinion. Jackpot. Nice skewer. Or soot. Wait, the calculated gamble puts the soot in faster. Okay. Bulwark, Spectrum Shift, Guiding Star. Ooh. I mean, we could create a lot of random junk, bro. We could create so much random junk. At this point, Arsenal, I would probably take. If we're going to take the Spectrum Shift. Guiding Star's upgraded, but we're not really a star build. If either of the other two were upgraded, I'd click it. If Shift was upgraded, I'd click it. If Bulwark was upgraded, I'd click it. We should possibly take Bulwark anyway. Okay. Ooh. Divine. Okay. Fun event. That is the relic. Oh, and that is a rare card. And that's the curse. That we don't get. Very nice to see the curse there, so we know we can avoid it. Right, common card or the potion? We should probably go with the potion here. Let's get the potion. Mini Regent. The first time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. Huh. I mean, I've only got one thing that spends stars, right? We only have Falling Star. I'm Invincible is fine. I mean, we could take the Smith and move towards, like, more of a sword build, but... At the moment, it is just a curse. Random stuff deck. $12 block for 1 energy. I'm invincible. Alright. Skewer. Definitely liking the skewer, man. Right. Falling Star. Patter. 36 damage. Try and block that now. Glitter Stream Plus. Okay, we've probably got a good amount of block cards in the deck now. Don't think we need to be taking many more block cards. We want some more scaling. Sword. Okay, just play the hatchet every turn. We'll eventually get there. Got 3 retain cards in the deck. That's me. Right, down he goes. Power Potion. Refined Blade, Cosmic Indifference, Crescent Spear. Cosmic Indifference can pull back the sword. It's another block card, though. Refined Blade is okay. We are, like, scaling our damage a little bit slow at the moment. Energy could also give us a bigger, Works with Invincible, too. True. I'm a bit concerned that our deck is just a bit too block heavy and not really doing much else. But I'll take Cosmic because it does work very well with the sword. Shop. Orbit and summon forth. Remove. Hegemony. I mean, if we're going for energy, there's energy here. Also, if we are doing sword stuff, summon forth makes sense. Bro, I wish we had enough gold for summon forth, orbit, and remove. But we can't afford all that. Hegemony's really good for setting up energy as well. Summon forth potion belt. We'd be stuck with the debt for a while. I think I do want to do Summon Forth Orbit. And then if we're doing Summon Forth Orbit, we kind of want to do Automation as well. Or is Hegemony better? No, I don't think so. Right, we're stuck with the debt. Stuck with debt for a bit, unfortunately. Hopefully we find a way of removing it at some point. Receive Door of Wind or Mr. Struggles. We don't play loads of attacks, so I'm gonna go Mr. Struggles. Regal Pillow. Upgrade Automation. So do we want more draw now? Because we've just added some energy solutions. Draw could be the way. God, we're gonna have no money ever, bro. Poor for life. Prolong. I mean, Skewer does what? 19 times 3, which is lethal? Big. Arsenal, Hidden Cache, Radiate. Right. What do we think about this Arsenal? We're kind of a swordy deck now. But it does work with the Spectrum Shift and the Bundle of Joy and the Begone and the Manifest Authority. Like, it works with a few things now. So we're going to take it. And if we're taking it, we should probably upgrade it. We might use Fortifier in this fight. I don't think we need to Power Pot. Oh, that's 4 strength. Works well with Bundle of Joy. More creation. Right. Calamity. Calamity with Arsenal's kind of cool. Ooh, I'm invincible on top of the deck. Okay, we take those. 4 energy, 20 damage skewer. Let's go. 80 damage skewer. Right, 26 gold. Centennial Puzzle. Add a card to our deck. Glow plus Hegemony Celestial Might. What about a glow? It's more draw. So it works with automation. We don't really need stars that much. But with the glow, we could add another star card. I mean, I think at this point, we're basically just not doing stars. The deck is quite big, and we don't really have any star stuff, so it doesn't really make any sense to just start doing star stuff now. I am interested by Hegemony. The amount of energy we get could absolutely pay off with Skewer. I would want it to be upgraded, though. I think we want it to be upgraded. I'm going to add it. We've got a lot of block in the deck. Let's get some non-block. Wow, what about AoE? I mean, Mr. Struggles, I guess, is that AoE? I don't know if Mr. Struggles can carry, though. I mean, if we block long enough, he can. To be fair. And Spectrum Shift, we can randomly generate AoE. That also works. Struggle plus random generation. Discovery. Doesn't really help. Bolas. Yes, Mr. Struggles. Kind of popping off. Gamble does work with the, Gamble works with automation. We're one off killing that. We don't kill that. Back one. Another power potion. Roaring War Crush under Kingly Cake. We'll skip those. Power pot over Fortifier. I'm going to take it. I think we do want some scaling. I'm going to rest here. Right. Use one power potion against the boss. Do we need it? Do we need to power pot against the boss? We probably should. Shout of the Stars, Monarch's Gaze, Furnace. Oh wait, I was supposed to play Arsenal first, wasn't I? Rip. Oh god. Oh, we wasted the double block as well. Ah, it's a disaster. Gonna have to pop the other one. Right, shit. Bro, we could do some more orbits, though. Automation. Jackpot. I love it when you get the creation cards that create other cards. Five strength we're up to. Kind of want a jackpot, but should probably bundle. Discovery. Fisticuffs does loads of damage, therefore giving loads of block. Bombardment. Oh my god, it's over, bro. It's just over. We've got 9 strength now. Big on the debt. Lovely. No more debt. Feels amazing, man. Okay. Summon fourth. Kill it. Bro, that seemed pretty clean. I mean, this deck is... It doesn't feel amazing, but we're winning right now. We are winning right now. Void Form, Be into Shape, Neutron Aegis. Again, I don't know if we can take these. We could actually take Void Form. Because we potentially have the energy to play it. But is it actually helping, or is it just getting in the way? Deck is very good in longer fights. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel that way. So maybe we want to be a bit as safe as possible in Act 3 and just get to the bosses. That could be the way. Isn't Beat good with Skewer because we have Orbit? It's okay. I still don't think it's that great. I feel like Neutron Aegis needs a small buff. 5 blue mana is so expensive for what you get. It is a lot of stars. Plating is strong, though. Plating is strong. Like, how much block actually is that? 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 6, 21. Plus 5, 6, 30, 33, 32. 30, it's 33 block for 1 energy and 5 stars. I'm going to take Void Form. It's a little bit of a greedy pick. Looming Fruit, Fur Coat, Signet Ring. 999 gold. We haven't got loads of gold. We can do 2 shops. We could do 2 shops. I mean, the path up the left is kind of spicy. You get a shop almost immediately. And then you do Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop, Elite. Like, that's pretty good. Let's get rich. Aha! Who cares if you're in debt when you're rich? Right. Void form turn 1. Wait, then we don't play Arsenal though. This is the problem with void form. It's like we gotta choose it over other things. Void form's just... It's, when you get it turn 1 and they're not attacking, it's kind of hard to not play it, right? Without Arsenal, like Arsenal is our main scaling though, really. So the scaling does really go down without it. And then we're relying on getting like a big skewer or something. Alright, that was pretty good. Cloak of Stars Plus, Convergence Glow. An upgraded zero-cost block card. Nah. We've got loads of block cards at this point. Toxic Egg, Shout of the Stars, Glitter Stream, Terraforming, Unceasing Top. Toolkit is probably fine. Well, we'll get rid of our debt. I think we should probably do Toolbox. It's a bit late for Toxic Egg. Really. It is a bit late for it. And we're not a deck that can really benefit from Child of the Stars. I do think that Unceasing Top is kind of interesting when we've got a deck with how much energy we have. Like, we could buy all 3 of these. Alright. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. Double Orbit, double Arsenal. Doubling the powers is pretty good. The problem is, the main problem is that we're going to have double Arsenal turn 1. And that is actually just going to lead to us taking a lot more damage. Duping the deck does upgrade cards. But turn 1 we just take damage. We do have Bag of Prep, but then we can't even play the Arsenals. Oh, it's kind of spicy with the Toxic Egg. It is kind of spicy. Remove 1 Arsenal. That is actually a play. That's interesting. That is actually a play. I mean, I like dupe. We're never going to have to worry about withers, probably, if we dupe the deck. It's done. It is done. Right then. So the turn ones are the problem. Lantern would be absolutely amazing for us. We take damage here no matter what. You fucker. Okay, that hurts. Ow. God. Wow, that's not helpful. Holy crap. This is a disaster, bro. This is an absolute disaster so far. I can't even deal with those. Jesus. Quasar plus. Refine Blade is energy. Can we just skip these? Right, we're gonna not die in this next fight somehow. We're literally never able to play double Arsenal. We can never play it. Equilibrium? Or just skewer this dude? Just minus that dude. Cosmic Bulwark on top and gamble for it. Defend skewer. All we need is tempo. If we get more tempo, we could win any fight. But it's just the first couple of turns getting going is too slow. I'm just having to kill this little dude over and over again. Uh-oh, now we got 2 summons to deal with. The Gemini does actually deal with one, to be fair. We have loads of energy next turn. And we do have Unceasing Top. So if we manage to spend all our energy, we can get more draw. Eventually, Mr. Struggles does more and more damage. Relying on Mr. Struggles here. Okay. First 2 cards get played for free. We do have Regal Pillow, so we can go for a massive rest. Bad luck would be pretty bad at this point. Strength there. Discovery. Okay, now I want bad luck. No. I mean, it's down there. I don't want it. Okay. Boulder. We don't draw here because I want to try and kill it before we draw bad luck. We know we get bad luck next turn. Discovery is big. Another Arsenal. I think we just got to go for the damage card. 23 damage. I mean, we can draw. We draw here, but we probably get bad luck. Maybe we can create lethal next turn. We're going to go for it. Alright, here we go. Patience. That is not a good draw. Wait. How much damage? We take 13 from bad luck. These guys are doing 33 damage. We've got 12 plus 10, which is 22. Plus 5 is 27 block. Plus the extra 3 health, 30. I think we're actually dead at the moment. I think we are actually dead. We have to power pot or get something for Jack of all trades. Oh, bro. I mean, we could have done the much safer path and just got up here. We could have just done a safe path. Well, we wouldn't have duplicated the deck. We didn't know we were going to duplicate our deck at that point. We'd already decided our path before knowing that. Is there a power that even saves us? Neutron Aegis would save us. I think that's the only one. Pillar of Creation. Wait, does that save? Pillar into Jack of all trades. Wait, that could also save us. Okay, Power Pot. Aegis. We're alive. Ultimate defend. We're alive. I mean, we're on, like, no health. Screw you, bad luck. Ow. God. Bro, how much is Mr. Struggles doing now? 10 damage boulder. 10 damage struggles. Okay. Bro, we got 22 strength. What the hell? We're alive. We are alive. We are 100% alive. And now we get a big rest. We get a big rest, and we're back to 34 health. It's not even that much. 34 health. Relic. Mailbox. Ooh, potions. Rest again and get potions. Do it. Rest again. Droplet of precognition, star pot. Okay, droplet of precognition could be amazing. We can pull energy from that. Um, 30 damage. So we could droplet right now. I want to play the Arsenals if we can. So what I'm going to do... What's the best individual block? Gather Light is 13, block twice. Twice because of Embrace. Arsenal last, as always. Gotta remember to Arsenal last, of course. Right. Double Spectrum Gamble. $45 damage. Can't really block that. Even with 9 cards in hand and Glitter Stream. The Glitter Stream only blocks a third of it. I mean, we could do with some block relics. We could do with some block relics. Bad luck is there, and there's nothing we can do to get rid of it right now. This is trouble. I need to get rid of these Venerates. Like, they're clogging up our hand. Or maybe I should have played Skewer, actually. Oh, I probably should have played Skewer. Mangle. Headbutt. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Right, what do we want to put on top of our deck? We're taking loads of damage next turn, so I need a big block card. Bulwark. I mean, to be fair, Skewer has the potential to do a lot of damage now. But I do also need to not die. I mean, we played a Fasten. An upgraded defend with Fasten is 14 block for 1 energy. Falling Star on top. Falling Star is also quite good. I think we need to play Skewer because we need to draw more cards. Gamble good? Oh, Gamble is good, actually. Gamble's really good. With Gamble, we don't get rid of the Skewer either. Yeah, I like that. We've got more things to discard now. Production is there. So Skewer does, if we want, $39 times 4. We can have 39 times 6, which is lethal. Good. Horn Cleat. That's a good one. We really want more early block. Alignment, Convergence, Guiding Star. Convergence? Is that good? We don't really need the stars, though, so I don't think so. Skip. Rest again. Gear roll is nice. Right, shop. 382 gold for this shop. Manifest Authority plus. Production plus. Red Mask. Right, I like Red Mask and I like Production plus. If we can get one of these energy cards turn 1, our start is so much faster. And I do like Power Pot over Blessing of the Forge. Areri is an option, but probably shouldn't do it. Alright, we can afford the Manifest Plus as well. We'll take it. Okay. We have one more elite. Come on, then. Finesse, Shockwave, Prolong. Prolong? Bro, you need block for Prolong to do anything, though. We might even use Cure Roll. That's amazing. That's much better. Huge. The production's massive. Alright, and we played Void Form. Speeds us up massively. Oh god, there's a bad luck. Can't do anything about it here. Ow. I mean, skewer's an option, but I also kind of want to just gamble for block here. Gamble. Nice. Orbit. Manifest. Okay, that was a big turn. Got 2 orbits in play now. Hegemony, Glitter Stream. I mean, all it takes is 1 back turn and we can just immediately lose the run. With bad luck in there. Wait. No, not now, though. Not now. Hang on. We're alive, I think. I think we're alive. 27. We're alive. Still very alive. Right, I need an amazing relic from this dude, bro. Come on, give me an amazing relic. Please. Lantern. That is an amazing relic. That is an amazing relic. Energy turn 1 is very good for us. That is very good. Do we take a no they place here? Yes. Right, now we rest. What we don't have is like healing between the bosses. We take Fortifier here. Okay, we've got to decide which boss we think is more difficult, because we want a power pot straight away. Are we going to struggle more against Aeon Glass or Queen? It might be Queen. The Withers are like never a problem, because our deck is so big. Withers are not really a problem. The Queen stopping us drawing messes with Unceasing Top. Oh, you can only play a couple of cards each turn. I think Queen is a harder fight for us. So we don't... I'm going to try and not use any pot against Aeon Glass. Bad luck turn 1. Fine. Whatever. Fuck you. Right. Glitter Stream, Double Arsenal, Jack of all trades. Alright. Cycle. We keep cycling to get to the powers. Or just forward. Get the sword. Sword is created. Double automation. We could blade Cosmic the blade back on top. Or we could just gamble. Try and find powers. I mean, Void Form. We could play Void Form if we gamble. No Void Form. Okay. 30. No block here is a problem. It's a huge problem. Because I think it puts us in range of bad luck as well. Unless we don't play Void Form. Wait, 22 plus 13 is 35. The Wither does 6. Actually, no, we are okay. So we're not dead to one bad luck yet. It's really important to try and stay out of range of that. So that means I need to block every turn. It means we need to be really careful with creating more Withers. Another Void Form. I mean, does double Void Form mean the first 4 cards you play are free? Is that how that works? $40 times 8 is 320. Okay. We killed Hourglass. Jesus. Oh, skewered to death. Now we've got 2 potions to try and kill the queen. We can afford to draw bad luck once if we take 0 damage. Winnable. It is winnable. However, we could die turn 1. We 100% could die turn 1. Right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Seeker Strike or Calamity? I mean, Calamity is actually really good against the Queen. Because we don't draw as much, we can create more cards. But we don't have any 0-cost cards. Seeker Strike is probably the play, because if we don't have any block, we're literally dead. So it definitely makes sense to Seeker Strike here. Right. We can do Arsenal, Bulwark. We do also have Power Pot. We could Arsenal, Power Pot, Bulwark. Arsenal, Black Hole, or Pale Blue Dot? Another Arsenal? I mean, the extra draw from Pale Blue Dot is it's never Black Hole. It's not Black Hole. It's either another Arsenal or it's Pale Blue Dot. I feel like it might be Pale Blue Dot. With 2 Arsenals in play, that's already strength scaling. Like, more draw is good. It probably is Pale Blue Dot. Gonna be really hard to activate with Queen debuff. It is. It's easier with these creation cards, though. I think it has to be Pale Blue Dot. I think it is the play. There's also a play here. Hang on. There's also a play where we know they place this. We Cosmic. We don't play Bulwark. We play Bundle of Joy, and it gives us a bunch of strength. Wait! It's already weak. It's already weak. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. We can't do that. Oh, that was scary. That was close. I almost died. I almost died, bro. We do a block next turn from Horncleave. Right, we're going to Bulwark. Okay. We don't even have Pillar of Creation in this deck. It's nerfed, but it would still be useful here. Alright, we'll play the upgraded Glitter Stream. Okay. 36 damage. It would be great to not... If we play 5... Wait, Pale Blue Dot. Why is that saying 3? I'm not sure. Right, we've got 12 block plus 6. That's 18 block. Plus 9 is 27. Wait, actually, we might have enough here. No, because we can't production. We can't production, Bulwark, and I'm invincible. And if we have... We might have to Fortifier here. If we Fortifier, we really should Orbit. We should Manifest as well for 2 strength. But we can't Orbit and Manifest. Got Production Salvo for Retain Orbit. We could Production Salvo. We could have a turn where we play lots of things and do like Production Salvo, Bulwark, Sovereign Blade. I mean, do we have to pot? It's going to be very hard to block enough in future. There's an argument for saving Fortifier and just hoping we don't draw bad luck. There is actually an argument for that. If we play it, it means we're not just straight up dead to bad luck. Ah, no. I think we gotta play it. Right. Here we go. 25 damage. Glitter Stream almost kills us. What can we even pull with Cosmic Indifference? We have to Glitter Stream. I mean, Bundle of Joy creates 3 cards, giving us like 6 strength. Production is energy. Well, I'm invincible on top. True. True! And it's amazing. We don't have much energy. Glitter Stream? Where is I'm invincible? There it is. Cosmic. The I'm invincible. Venerate, and then I'm invincible against played. And that should proc the pale blue dot. Maybe it didn't. Oh god, this is getting real scary, bro. 27 damage. I mean, we've got 11 strength. Orbit Bulwark is a play. But then we can't gamble. Purity. Purity means we can deal with bad luck, but only if we hold on to it. We are concerned about the damage income. Like, right now, we're going to die at this thing. Like, it does... I think it does... Does it do the multi-attack next turn, I think? And I'm pretty sure we just die. We can hold gamble. But we're almost dead. I don't know how we're going to survive next turn. It's fine to Spectrum into Gambit every turn for the rest of the fight. Okay, that does sound like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I'm down. Holding Gamble does feel like a good play. Like, going for, like, a big... Like, we could go for a big turn now, but going for a bigger turn next turn feels like the way to go. And hoping that we find enough to carry us. So we're going to Orbit Bulwark. The next multi-attack is so big, though. I honestly really don't know how we survive it. Do we play Venerate? I mean, right now, we're retaining Blade, and Purity, and Gamble. We're already retaining 3 things. And then we're generating a card from Spectrum Shift, so we want to only hold 4 max. So I think we do hold Venerate. Alright. I think we're dead next turn, unless something crazy happens. Venerate to get Orbit. It does advance Orbit. That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's probably worth, you know. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. Ooh, oh yeah, the Centennial Puzzle as well. Right, 16 times 3. What do we have here? We can do Sword, Summon, Sword. Production is a lot of energy. There's another Gamble over there. Automation is kind of good. Automation Gamble. Probably shouldn't Automation, though. It's probably Production Gamble. We do have Double Begone in the deck. But it's very hard to see how we survive this, right? We've got to either kill it or somehow block. It could be Production Gamble. If we're doing that, is it worth playing Gather Light? Skew as a kill with Production? I'm not sure it is. But the play probably is Production Gamble. 42 damage Sword. I mean, there is another Summon Forth in the deck as well. I mean, it's only 4 energy to play Sovereign Blade twice. Right? This costs 2, this costs 1, the other one costs 1. We get 2 energy back. So one play is to Sovereign Blade this, Summon Forth the Blade again, Production, then Gamble. And I don't hate that play. We're not going to have that many cards left in our hand, but it does mean we're going for the damage play. Automation, then Gamble. I don't think it's worth, because we draw 9 cards, which doesn't even activate it yet. And we draw 1, like, it gives us 1 less option. Alright, Sword. Summon. Sword. I think now it's production gamble. Okay. I don't want to see any bad looks. Oh, there's a bad look right there, bro. God damn it. That's GG. I mean, if we had the, we could have kept going with the Begone, bro. With Begone, we could have kept going with Unceasing Top. That is death right there. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. So yeah, we're looking for like Skewer there. Was possibly enough. I'm not sure if Skewer was enough. We did have quite a lot of strength at that point. How much damage did Bad Luck do this run? Bro, Bad Luck destroyed us. We had 64 card deck. We had a 64 card deck. We had a couple of transforms. But couldn't get like the Tyranny or the Charge or like enough ways of consistently dealing with it. Was pretty brutal. It was also just that the block level in the deck wasn't good. Like we didn't have any of the scaling block powers. Like we had some really good scaling energy with like the orbit and the automations and stuff, and void forms. Our energy was amazing. We had like some really strong skewer turns, but we didn't have block scaling at all. Other than upgrading the block with Razortooth, like, we didn't have... Like, if you're not doing a star deck... That's the problem with not doing a star deck, is that, like... The best block card is Shout of the Stars. And Pillar... I mean, we didn't find Pillar Creation, but it definitely would have helped. Ah, rough one. Well, it was a fun run anyway. Tight one. Very close one. Almost, bro. We got almost got 2 skewer wins in a row, bro. Rep him for skewer. Right. Well, we're going to call it a day there. But thank you for watching, everybody. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm doing a 6 weeks of being very healthy and dieting a lot. But on a Thursday, I'm allowed to go to the pub and have a couple of beers. I'm going to enjoy a couple of beers this evening. It's going to be very nice. And yeah, tomorrow we'll try and do some more fun decks. We've had some fun, like, we've had mixed results, but a lot of fun runs today. Some massive decks. Some massive decks. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Let's go and find someone to raid. Oh, Maz is on. Right, I'm going to raid a Maz. Laters. Why not do a life of being healthy instead of every 6 weeks? Well, that's the plan. I mean, I am relatively healthy anyway, but just trying to do something a bit extreme, and hopefully some of the changes will have a lasting impact.